What's up, Dolphins fans? Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, where we are live for a Dolphins Buccaneers NFL Week 17 stream. I hope everybody had a good holiday week, and we still got one more holiday week to go, technically, with New Year's coming up this Thursday. But we have 2 weeks left of Dolphins football. And I know Miami is eliminated, but let's just bring it in and enjoy the final 2 weeks of Dolphins football, even if it hasn't been the most enjoyable season, because we will not have the Dolphins play after next Sunday until next August. So let's just enjoy each other's company and enjoy the last 2 watch parties of the year. We take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We're 5.5-point underdogs, over-under 44.5. It should be interesting because Tampa Bay is treating this like a playoff game. If Tampa loses today and Carolina beats Seattle, the Buccaneers are eliminated from the playoffs. So this is going to be a playoff game for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, which means they are going to play their hardest. They are going to throw the kitchen sink at the young quarterback Quinn Ewers at Miami. How will Mike McDaniel, how will Ewers handle that pressure? If they play well and even win today, I think this is a moment we can look at and say, all right, maybe there is something here with Mike McDaniel and Quinn Ewers. But if they get blown out and embarrassed like they did last week against Cincinnati, it just provides further evidence, in my opinion, that Quinn Ewers is not a quarterback one, and Mike McDaniel can't be the QB or the head coach of the future. So there is still a lot to watch for in today's game. And we'll talk more about that in our pregame portion. 56 minutes away from getting kicked off in Miami. We are playing in the 305. Shout out your city for me down in the comment section. Coop, how are you doing? How was your holiday week?
Oh, it was fantastic. And you know what? This game doesn't mean much for the Dolphins, but it does give us a glimpse into the future, what possibly could be, what possibly could not be. So I'll be very intrigued to watch specifically this offense and obviously Quinn and McDaniel, and then you have the new pieces like Theo East Jr., and then there are a couple of other things to watch as well that we'll get into. Holiday weekend was great. I ate way too much food, so I need to really chill out on that over the next week or so.
Yeah, most people do eat a lot of food. We got Daniel in Connecticut, Wasim in Irvine, California. Spencer Coleman says, I want Max Crosby. Tell you what, I'm just going to continue to say it, and I like Dolphins fans want to trade for these big-time name players, Lamar Jackson, Max Crosby. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm not going to get into it on today's show, but it just doesn't make a lot of sense for me whatsoever for Miami to go out and trade for a big-name player, even if it is a Lamar Jackson type, because you're giving up a lot of draft capital to get a guy who isn't going to help you get over the hump. The Dolphins stink. Their roster is terrible. So to me, I don't really know if there's a reason to waste your draft capital that you need to use building up a roster with young talent to get a guy that won't change anything for you in the grand scheme of winning a Super Bowl.
Look, it would be awesome to watch Max Crosby every week, but does that get the Dolphins closer to hoisting a Lombardi?
No, I think it would actually set them back, believe it or not. I really do. Shout out to Hot Dog in Lockport. Slaying cats in stadium today in Miami Gardens. How about that? OG! Brian Aycock in the building, South Carolina. Hopefully you had a good holiday. Brian Aycock, appreciate you. We got Shark Bite in Sunrise, Florida. Vincent in Thailand. We got Tim in Rochester. How about that?
The
585.
What's up, Tim?
585. How about it? Tim, get yourself some chicken French. I had chicken French this week.
Did you?
Oh, we had
Made it.
We had it on Christmas. We also had leftovers on Friday. I had even more leftovers last night. I'm officially out of chicken French though, unfortunately. But yeah. South to West in San Jose, California. MDW in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Appreciate everybody for tuning in and hanging out with us here early in the stream.
Stadiums?
Tampa and Miami. I actually don't know that answer. Tampa's about 3 hours north of Fort Myers, and then Miami's is about 3 hours east of Fort Myers. So it would be like a diagonal line, like.
But it's a decent distance.
The northwest. I would say it's at least 3.5, 4 hours.
Okay.
I don't know that for sure though, because I know it's 3 to Fort Myers to there and there to there. So I don't know the difference. But we do got to tell you about our sponsor on today's stream, and that is Prize Picks. We got basketball matchups, playoff pushes, bowl games still going on, college football playoffs getting started and rolling again next week. And while there's a bunch of games to pick which one we're watching, there is one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. Your fantasy football season probably is over, but Prize Picks lets you play fantasy football every week. No draft required. Just pick your favorite players and win. When they hit their projections, you can put the same player in your lineup up to 3 times. You can go more than on Devon H.A. and fantasy score, carries, receptions, all in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. My entry for today's game, me and Coop collaborated here for more on Baker Mayfield fantasy score, more than Jalen Waddle receiving yards, and more than Quinn Ewers passing yards. Threw for 260 last week. I think he goes more on 201.5. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here early on our stream. Shout out to Craig in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. That is where the Heat's G League team is, Sioux Falls.
Oh, really?
The Sioux Falls Skyforce. How about it? Here is our tailgate and super chat menu today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $20 gets you 7 raffle tickets, and we spin the wheel. $50 gets you into the Aqua Club, and we do a beer bong as always. And the MVP gets this Dolphins today. MVP football, Dolphins Bucks, Week 17. Our raffle item is in studio today.
Pretty fire.
I think it's sick. How about it? It is a dual 16-ounce Dolphins glass pint set. We got the bubble wrap. We just took it out of the bubble wrap to showcase it because it's one of the rare times our raffle items actually gets to the studio.
Show them the back.
Before. Yeah, look at this. We got Dolphins 1966. Look at these puppies. Both of these glasses will be shipped out to you if you win the raffle. So it is a good item here on display today. You could also donate in a different way. That is on Venmo. Nick Roloff. We get the most out of your donation. If you go that way, you get double your raffle tickets. If you go it that way, we appreciate any donation to the channel, and it creates the fun atmosphere on the show. That is for sure. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and hopefully we have a fun time today here on a Sunday in late December. Who you got? MIA for the Dolphins, TB for the Buccaneers. Who do you think gets the win here today between the Bucs, who need to win to keep their playoff hopes alive? They're 7-8. The Dolphins obviously are 6-9, but they are eliminated from playoff contention. Who do y'all think wins? MIA for the Dolphins, TB for the Buccaneers.
Dolphins are playing for pride.
Dolphins are playing for pride. They're playing to try to showcase. Listen, there always is something being played because these guys don't have roster spots guaranteed next year, and they are playing for their livelihood to put good tape on film and a potential get a job somewhere else. Like they're auditioning for their jobs in the Dolphins organization next year. They're auditioning for a spot in the NFL overall. So there's a lot to play for. That is for sure. Shout out to Arnold, BR, MDW, all spamming those MIAs. We got our first super chat of the day. That is Wasim Khan. $2 super chat. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy New Year's, everyone. Merry Christmas, everybody. If you haven't had a good Christmas, I'm sorry to hear that. Happy New Year's coming up this upcoming week as well. Listen, I'll tell you what. Pretty good timing on Christmas and New Year's this year. Back-to-back 3-day weekends.
No doubt. It's great.
4-day weekends, technically, for people. No, people probably have to work that Friday.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, if you were smart, I think you would take PTO because you take PTO and then you get 4 days. I actually saw the holiday schedule for this in 2026. Have you seen it? It's insane. It's always on a Friday or Saturday. Halloween, Saturday.
July 4th.
July 4th, Saturday. Christmas, Friday. New Year's Eve. next year, or New Year's Day, Friday. Next year. Valentine's Day is a Saturday, which, I mean, that's not a holiday, but, like, it makes it pretty easy if you have a significant other to have a good day. But, yeah, like, every holiday or big year item is on a Friday or Saturday this upcoming year.
It's going to be a good year.
I hope so. By the way, there's something going on with your mic. I don't know if it's the feedback here or if it's there. Like, it is, like, echoey in my headset. I hope it's not the same way for you guys.
How about now?
Is Coop's mic good for y'all? Because I'm hearing some things in but I don't know if that's me.
How about now?
I think it might be better. It might be just like what's coming through in my ear, though. It might not be your mic. It might just be there's a setting on my headset here.
Okay. I think we're good.
No, it's still there for me.
Okay.
I don't know.
Wasim says it's good.
They're saying it's good. MDW says I heard Nick echo. It's
All right.
good. All right. It might just be a setting we hit on our headset where the feedback in my headset is a little bit off, which is it's all right. I could deal with it. As long as you guys can deal with that. Give me 1 second here. I gotta send you.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a little Venmo I gotta send Coop. Give me a second. While we do that, we got to get our inactives in order. Miami, obviously, having Tua as that emergency third quarterback for the second straight week. Zach Wilson acting as the backup for Quinn Ewers. Nick Westbrook-Keeney is inactive once again. So Miami's wide receivers today is going to be Theo Weiss Jr., who was not even just elevated from the practice squad. He was signed to the active roster, so he'll be active for Miami over the next 2 weeks. Why? They placed D. Eskridge on IR, so his season is over. So the Dolphins wide receivers, if you are paying attention, for today, Theo Weiss, Jalen Waddle, Malik Washington, Taj Washington, Cedric Wilson Jr. We told you that was going to be the case earlier on in this week, so that's why you got to be subscribed if you aren't already. Minkah Fitzpatrick inactive once again. A rare situation here for Miami. They elevated Derek McClendon from the practice squad to the active roster for this game. But he is not playing. I've never seen that before. A player get elevated from the practice squad to the active roster, but made inactive. Very weird that Derek McClendon isn't playing. And then Aaron Brewer. Real bummer. First time since signing with the Dolphins that he is missing a game. I believe I saw that he had a 58 or 66, can't remember, there was conflicting numbers, game streak of being active. So the first time, and if you do the quick math there, 4 seasons that Aaron Brewer has been inactive. An Iron Man streak, unfortunately, coming to an end for Mr. Aaron Brewer. Andrew Meyer, who got elevated from the IR list to the active roster on Saturday, likely starting at center for Miami. I think they're going to go with him over Daniel Brunskill. Certainly a bummer that Brewer isn't there because he's the best center in football, in my opinion, this year, and that will hurt the protection for Quinn Ewers and overall the Dolphins' offense, especially having to deal with big old Vita Vea up the middle of that Buccaneers defense. Luckily, though, Kalijah Cansey, another talented interior defensive lineman for Tampa Bay, is inactive. He was actually placed on IR.
Welcome back, Andrew Meyer.
Yeah, welcome back. Thrown right into the fold. You saw the Buccaneers inactives. We'll go over that one more time here in a second. But we got to show some love to the OG, Brian Aycock. Shout out to the OG, Mr. Aycock, with the $50 Venmo. That gets us started today. He gets a plethora of raffle tickets. Shout out to Aycock. That gets you into the Hall of Fame again as you are in there. I think Aycock's got to have the most spots on the Hall of Fame this year.
Oh, I would say there's no
question.
Him,
Jay Rivero, definitely got to be the two with the most, without a question.
Aycock,
Jason Smith is on there quite a bit.
He's good for almost one per week.
150 per week, yeah. If he comes in, he'll always give you a nice little 50.
No doubt about it.
Shout out to Brian Aycock.
Shout out to all of the members in the Aqua Club.
Shout out to all of them.
Filling up, man.
Filling up. I'd say we got 3 rows to go, and we'll probably get there between now and next season for sure.
No doubt.
But that $50 Venmo means we're doing a beer bong to start off the stream. Let's go, Mr. Acock.
Shout out to Acock.
While I do this beer bong, Coop, you want to tell them about the inactives for Tampa? There's really only one key inactive. Everybody else is a no one.
Yeah, here are the inactives for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You have Connor Bazelak, who's your third-string emergency. Sterling Shepard, the veteran wide receiver, he's out as well. And then Tristan Wirfs, who's obviously one of the best offensive linemen in the NFL, is out. And then the rest of the guys, I don't even know who they are. John Bullock, Anthony Nelson, Rashad Wisdom, never heard of them. Never heard of them, really.
I know who Anthony Nelson is, but when it refers to the other guys, obviously we know who Sterling Shepard is. But I don't really think anything too much of Sterling Shepard. They've got an unbelievable four-man wide receiver core. Emeka Egbuka, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Jalen McMillan. All just really talented guys.
Solid.
I mean, the Buccaneers offense has struggled a little bit, Coop, over the last really 2 months, which is why they went from 6-2 to 7-8. Yeah, they're 1-6 over the last 7 games, which is weird to me because the offense has fell off a little bit, and I just don't understand why. Like, I don't watch a lot of Buccaneers football, if I'll be honest, so I can't really comment on it too much, but it is a little curious to me how you can get more healthy as the years progress at the wide receiver position, but that offense kind of struggle a little bit. It might be protection. Their offensive line might be struggling this year, especially no Tristan Wirfs today. We'll see if Miami can take advantage of the injuries to that Tampa offense.
I know it's a cliche, but I wonder if the league just kind of figured out what they're doing and the Bucs aren't able to adjust to that.
Yeah.
I do wonder if that's what's happening.
That's certainly interesting. Anyway, do you love the Miami Dolphins? You probably do if you're in this stream here.
No doubt.
So if you're ready for the game, if you're excited to watch Miami play here with only 2 games left in the season, hit that thumbs up icon. We got 122 people watching. Let's get to 60 likes. We're at 42. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button, and let's get rolling, baby. Time to turn on the fan. You know what? I don't mind it, though. I don't mind it. I'm wearing shorts and a hoodie. I'm not minding it. I love wearing shorts and hoodie. It's my favorite.
You're going to have to wear shorts and pants.
Tomorrow, yeah, it's going to be a little bit chillier here in the DFW area tomorrow.
And by a little bit chilly, it's going to be about 35 degrees chilly.
Yeah, it's going to go from 80 today to high of 45. Yeah, it's tough luck. But then it creeps right back up to the 70s this next weekend.
Yes, it does.
Talk about a good time to have a weekend.
71 on Friday.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to go golfing. Love golf, man. Love golf, man. Continue with that like button. Let's get to 60 likes. Hit that thumbs up button.
Can't wait for the playoff games on Thursday, man. Wednesday and Thursday, for that matter.
Yeah, they're going to be good. They're going to be good. They're going to be good. I think I'm seeing the board so clearly again.
Are you?
It's going to be nuke jobs, dude.
Nuke jobs?
Nuke jobs.
Ohio State nuke job?
Ohio State nuke job. Sorry, Miami Hurricane
Oregon
fans.
nuke job?
I was on Miami against Texas
You were?
A&M, and apparently I just got my pulse on college football. It's Ohio State by 10. It's Oregon money line. They're going to win. It is Indiana.
You think so?
Spread.
That's the one I'm not
They're going to
seeing.
hammer them. And then what's the other one?
Ole Miss, Georgia.
Ole Miss, Georgia by 1 million. Like, it's so easy. It's an easy sport, Coop. It's an easy sport.
Dude, I am not. The only one I'm not seeing is Alabama.
It's a
Indiana.
Big Ten world. We're going to have 3 Big Ten teams in the Final Four. How do you feel about that?
I kind of think Alabama's going to beat Indiana.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They win by 17. Alabama isn't good. Oklahoma just is
17?
worse. Yes.
You want to give me that spread?
What is the current? I'll take the real spread with you. I'll take the real spread with you. You said they're going to win. I said they're going to win by 17. Right. So if I'll take the real spread with you if we want to go straight up.
I'll consider.
You want to go straight up there? But $2 super chat from Wasim Khan. It's not Dolphins related, but Max Crosby. Yeah. They shut Crosby down. Apparently, he wasn't very happy about it. He left the facility. But then it came out that he's going to have knee surgery this offseason. So it sounds like the Raiders did the right thing.
But then there was videos of him playing basketball. Did you see that?
No. Maybe you're saying the Raiders lied about him needing knee surgery?
There was videos of him playing basketball. I don't know if it was in his house or what, but
yeah. Never know. But yeah, he might be on the outs of Las Vegas. And if he is, I do not think Miami should target him in a trade.
Oof.
You know who I think would trade for him very easily? It'd be the New England Patriots.
They have the room.
They have the cap room. They desperately need edge rushers. If there's one thing you could say about the Patriots, it's that defense could be a little Swiss cheesy at times because they can't generate any pressure on the quarterback. They add Max Crosby to that team, and it's like, oh boy, that defense takes another step up. That's for sure. Jonathan Soto just want to say hey to my besties. LMAO fins up. Soto fins up. Hopefully you had a good holidays, my friend. Appreciate you for coming in with the $2 super chat. MDW with the $50 super chat. Shout out to MDW. He gets into the Hall of Fame again. Also gets raffle tickets. Says he really likes the glasses. I got you into the raffle. If you were just joining us, the raffle item for today is this Dolphins 16-ounce glass set. You see the front. They see the front here, back there. Comes in two. We still got the bubble wrap, as Coop just mentioned, so don't have to worry about it being damaged in shipping, at least on our end. You never know what FedEx or UPS is going to do, though.
What a joke.
Shout out to MDW. Gets into the Hall of Fame. Again, MDW's been in there before. Absolutely. Get him written down. And then we got another beer bong coming up as well.
Yep, and then once Rolly does that beer bong, we'll get into our what we're watching
for, yeah. Shout out to MDW. We got the lemon limes today. I was able to secure a couple of those. Makes me pretty happy. Best ones without a question, in my opinion. Shout out to MDW. Shout out to all the legends in the chat still hanging out with us here.
Let's go. Hit that sub button. And like if you haven't already, as Mr. John said.
I forgot to mention, we're going to run back the special we did last week. Every $100 in Super Chats, we're taking a shot. So we got our normal Super Chat menu, but then every time we cross $100 in Super Chats, we take a shot, which we actually just did if you count Venmo and Super Chats. Coop's going to take the first shot of the day because I just already took down a couple beer bongs. Appreciate you, Coop.
The 1800.
Yeah, someone stole our Patron bottle. I don't know where it is. So I had to go get the 1800.
Kind of
it's tequila is tequila. Both are pretty solid. But I was a little disappointed to see that someone took our, what's it called? Our Patron bottle. I alternate. I mean, if you've watched the show long enough, you know what I usually bring into the studio when I take shots. It's either 1800 or Patron. We have vodka, and I've even seen some rum.
Can't.
I don't like
shots of vodka.
I used to. I was a sicko back in college when I
back
was
in high
20.
School?
When I was 21, of course. I was 21, of course.
Cheers.
But yeah, I like vodka personally when in mixed drinks, like for the holidays with my the family. What was I drinking? I was drinking vodka,
Me too.
Tito's with 0 sugar ginger ale, Canada Dry, whatever you want to call it, and then a splash of cranberry. And boy, oh boy, it was phenomenal. Oh, it was great. It might be a drink that I really start to make more and more.
When we're at the bars, you gonna start ordering that?
No, I won't order that. But like if we're like pregaming or having a night in and we're drinking, I might make that concoction. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, man. It's not bad.
Shout out Chuck Brittingham coming in with the 10.
Shout out to Chuck. Chuck gets 3 raffle tickets today. Fins up. Chuck was at the game not last week, 2 weeks ago against the Jets, right?
The Monday night game.
Monday night
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
No, not the Jets.
Not the Jets.
The
game.
Steelers.
Steelers game. I think you're right.
Yes.
I think you're right.
Yeah, because it was cold. Yeah.
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 John says I would look in Downey's studio for the Patron bottle. Well, Downey's all the way in Cincinnati, Ohio. So I don't think he stole my Patron bottle.
I used the Patron on Tuesday.
Did you put it back?
Yeah.
Maybe Trace could have taken it first. I don't know. I usually go get it really quickly when I get here because I know it's a sought-after item. But we'll see. We'll see. Couple other games to monitor today before even talking about ours. If you're thinking about draft position, the Bengals and Cardinals and the Saints and Titans. Those are two big games. And you might ask, Nick, why are those big games? Well, Miami currently is picking 11th in the NFL draft. They were coming into the week 10th. But with the Chiefs losing, they're now 6-10, which means Miami is behind them in the standings. But if the Dolphins lose today and they go to 6-10, the the Saints win to get to 6-10, and the Bengals win to get to 6-10. Miami, due to the strength of schedule tiebreaker, which is how it is determined in the draft order, and that is how it is. Miami's strength of schedule is actually the easiest. So Miami would jump from 11 to 8 in the NFL draft order if they lose, the Saints and Bengals win today. So if you are a Dolphins fan, you should be rooting for the Saints and Bengals to win no matter what. Even if you want the Dolphins to win, just on the off chance they lose, you want the Saints and you want the Bengals to win. So hopefully those two get the job done. And no matter what happens, Miami will have a chance to jump up in the draft order next week, or they jump up this week. So two teams that you should be watching for. And also, can I argue the biggest game of the day, Coop? That one right there.
Oh, it is. The loser gets the number one pick.
Loser gets the number one overall pick. Winner, they both have the same record. The Giants currently have the strength of schedule tiebreaker. So whoever wins that game, because they're both going to lose next week. We already know that. So whoever wins that game is going to be out of the number one pick. And you know what? I think they would fall to 3. Unless the Browns win today.
The Browns are playing the Steelers, I believe.
But it's a rain fest in that game. So anything can happen. Yeah. Let's look at the strength of schedule. Yeah, the Browns have the easiest strength of schedule out of anyone. So they would fall. I mean, there's a world where the tiebreakers line up. The winner of that game could fall to 4. But they'd probably be at 3. That's crazy. Biggest game of the day right there, man.
Who do you think wins that game / does both teams try to lose it?
Oh, I accidentally hit the wrong person. Can I undo this? There we go.
Yeah, you got it.
Did I undo it? I think I got lost techno.
Yeah, you did.
I did unhide him?
Yeah.
I hit the wrong one. He snuck in there between the bots.
He should be good.
He snuck in there. Dark Reaper says, what if the Saints and Bengals won? Well, I don't know if you just joined, but if the Saints and Bengals win today and the Dolphins lose, Miami's draft position entering Week 18 would be numero...
Lost Techno's back.
Okay, good. Numero ocho. Lost Techno, that was an accident. I meant to go ban the bots, and you snuck right in between them, and I just hit your name on accident.
On us.
That was a pure accident, man. Pure accident. So Miami could jump up to 8 in the draft order if they lose today. Saints and Bengals win. The Bengals play the Cardinals at home, so the Bengals should win that game. And the Saints play the Titans. I know the Titans are bad, but the Saints have been playing much better. I think they should win that game. I think both Cincinnati and New Orleans win today. So if Miami loses, I think we'll be picking 8 heading into the final week of the year. Which at that point, I will absolutely root for a loss so we can be cemented at pick number 8. Because that would be the highest Miami's picked in, I think, since they drafted Waddle?
Yeah.
Because they drafted Waddle in 2021. They really had the 3rd pick. Remember, they traded back with the Niners and then traded back up.
That was 6th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They trade back with the Niners from 3, then trade up to 6 to get Waddle. They drafted Jalen Phillips that year as well. And then after that, 2022, no. Yeah, so this would be the highest Miami's picked since they drafted Jalen Waddle at pick number 8. Chief Stevie says, you guys cannot out-tank us. Brother, we play the Buccaneers, who are fighting for their playoff lives, and then we play the Patriots next week, who will be playing for potentially the number 1 overall seed. I think we're going to lose both these games. That's just me.
I'm not rooting for a loss today.
You're not?
No, I can't.
Well, because you want Quinn Ewers to be the quarterback for
This is
Miami, and if they lose games, I mean, there's no chance of that happening.
That's correct.
By the way, a lot of people were talking about potentially getting Malik Willis as a bridge quarterback next year. I think the way he's played against the Bears and Ravens last night, he is now outpriced Miami. Because I think a team will give him a $15 million contract, like a Sam Darnold, like a 1 year, $15 mil. Miami's not going to be able to do that, so they're done. The only way Malik Willis was going to be the quarterback for Miami next year is if he got like a 1 year, $5 million deal to be their starter or bridge guy, and that's just simply not going to happen anymore, I think. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. All right, what I'm watching for in today's game. Obviously, it's got to start at the quarterback. Number 1, is Quinn Ewers going to bounce back? Not that Quinn Ewers played horrible last week. I don't think it was his fault that everything just fell to shit. Obviously, the officials in the third quarter banged us. The interception over the middle of the field wasn't his fault. It was actually a really good read and really good throw. Just a better play by the defender. And I think Theo Weiss Jr. got to really make a play there. But he's got to show me that he can bounce back after a rough showing last week as a team. Plus, you're playing a defensive coordinator in Todd Bowles that is really, really good. This team is fighting for their playoff lives, so they're going to throw the kitchen sink at Quinn Ewers. How is he going to be able to handle that? Is he going to be able to be confident, poised inside the pocket, and make the right reads, not to put the ball in harm's way, not feel sped up because he felt like he was in good control last week? Is he going to feel controlled again today? I mean, without a question, the number 1 thing we're looking for today is Quinn Ewers. Is he able to show the confidence, the poise, the resolve to put together a good performance a week after getting kind of drubbed in the second half against the Cincinnati Bengals?
Come on, Quinn.
We know Coop's rooting for that.
I'm rooting for him.
We know Coop's rooting for that. 25 minutes to go until kickoff. 200 people in the building. Shout out to everybody hanging out with us here. If you have not already, hit that sub button. Only 217 subscribers away from 79K. Can we get there today? That certainly isn't out of the question. If we get to 79K subscribers today, I will do a beer bong on the house. Hit that sub button for daily Dolphins content, weekly live shows, even when the season ends, folks.
Oh,
we will still be going live on a weekly basis. Not sure if we'll go live twice a week. That is still TBD. But we will absolutely still be going live 1 time a week through the offseason. We'll have you covered for free agency, coaching cycle, GM cycle. Think about this, Coop. It's the 28th of December. In a month from now, you would hope that we have a GM, a full-time GM. It's not guaranteed because they might wait for some playoff-level teams to finish their season, and then Miami makes their choice on GM. But we will have a GM search underway in 2 weeks.
And I just really hope they hire someone who is a forward-thinking guy that can move this organization into the next era. I hope it's not someone that has antiquated, outdated ideas. I need a good, fresh face who is ready to put a modern football team together.
Yeah, and we'll get more into the GM talk, what we're looking for, what we hope to get, and who are the best people available when the season concludes. But it's going to pick up a week from tomorrow. A week from tomorrow. Black Monday in the NFL.
That's crazy.
It's going to be a very fascinating day. If Mike McDaniel goes 0-2, could we be going live on a Mike McDaniel fire? And who knows?
I kind of want it.
I mean, you know how I feel about Mike McDaniel and his future. But he could maybe sway my opinion today with a win against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at home. Oh, gee, Brian Aycock with a $50 Venmo again. Aycock is the MVP in today's stream, jumping in front of MDW after that $50 Venmo. Aycock gets into the Hall of Fame again. We got another beer bong on tap. Oh, what a time to be alive, Mr. Coop.
Oh, gee.
And then you get a bunch of raffle tickets as well. Shout out to Brian Aycock. You're a legend, my friend. But we also got Terps in the building with a $5 super chat. You get a raffle ticket. I had a dream last night. I was the GM in my first season. We went 12-3-1. The math still isn't mathing there. You're missing a game. And we were the second seed, and then I woke up and got sad. Well, I'm sorry that I'm happy that in your dream we went 12-3-1. We would have to play another game.
One game got rained out.
That's not a thing. We're second seed, and then you woke up, so we didn't get to see the playoff run. Do you think he's more sad that he woke up and that wasn't the reality of the Miami Dolphins, or do you think he was more sad that he woke up before he got to see the playoff run?
It's the first one.
That it's reality? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, man. That's funny, man. Actually was at the Heat game last night. You're at a good game.
Good win.
Blowout win. Good performances from Wiggins, Nico, and Jaime Jaquez Jr.
Oh, Jovic played well.
Dude, Jovic's been great over the
Really?
return of the lineup on Friday after the multiple-week absence with the elbow injury. He's been great.
Good.
Same with Plau Larson, finally returned on Friday. He's been unbelievable. I think I would argue he's been our most important player over the last two games.
Nice.
Yeah. Terp says I was right. I don't know which one. Was it about it being reality or it being sad that you weren't able to see the playoff run?
Either one.
Yeah, either one. Either one is sad. Either one is sad. All right. Before we get into our three things that we're looking for, I know it's early. What about Malik Willis? Appreciate the super chat. I think he's going to be too expensive for Miami. I think he's played his way into making maybe $15 million last year. I mean, people forget. John Flynn? No, that would be Matt Flynn, the quarterback for the Packers.
Johnny Flynn.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Syracuse point guard. Matt Flynn had a 5-touchdown performance in Week 17 like a decade ago or 15 years ago, and then got him paid a 3-year contract by the Seahawks, and then they drafted Russell Wilson. So one performance late in the year can get you paid at that quarterback position, and I think Malik Willis is going to get paid a decent amount of money by some team needing a quarterback next year, and I just don't think Miami's in the position to pay him multi-years or even 1 year, $15 million plus. So to me, I think Malik Willis has played himself way out of Miami.
The Dolphins are in aqua today.
We're in the aqua unis. White pants, I assume?
White.
Yeah, white pants, I assume.
Feels like that's the first or second time they've worn that combination this year.
Oh, stop it, Coop.
Dude, it has not been very often.
Oh, my God, Coop. What are you talking about?
Dude, they have this combination of the aqua with the white pants, dude, they have maybe worn it twice at the max.
I would bet it's more than 4.
I would bet a sizable amount of money on that.
That's just ridiculous.
I'll go do the research.
Yeah. But you're not going to tell me the God's honest truth after you do your research.
Yes, I will.
I don't believe you.
I absolutely will.
I don't believe you.
I promise I will.
Whatever you say, Coop. Whatever you say. All right, let's tell you about our sponsor here. 20 minutes till kickoff here. That is Prize Picks. Holiday season may be coming to a close, but there's still a lot happening at once. You got basketball matchups, playoff pushes. We got college football playoffs, and there is one place where it feels good to be right. That is Prize Picks early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Fantasy football is probably over for you, but you still got time to get in on the fantasy football action. Pick more or less in the playoffs, in the final 2 weeks of the regular season, like I did today with Baker Mayfield fantasy score, Jalen Waddle receiving yards, and Quinn Ewers passing yards. That's my 3-player entry today. Join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Number 2 on what I'm looking for in today's game. Theo Weiss, more opportunities. He was signed to the active roster. He's on the practice squad all year. UDFA out of Missouri. Has a really good connection with Quinn Ewers. Is he going to continue that connection? Had a couple catches last week when he was elevated from the practice squad, but it's no longer an elevation with D. Eskridge being placed on injured reserve. He's out for the final 2 weeks of the year. His roster spot on the 53-man roster was filled by Theo Weiss Jr. So I expect to see him on the field quite a bit for Miami today. If you're talking about 3 wide receiver sets, I think it's going to be Theo Weiss. It's going to be Malik Washington. Going to be Jalen Waddle. Obviously expect to see a lot of tight ends still with Darren Waller, Greg Dulcich, Julian Hill. But Theo Weiss should absolutely be getting more opportunities today for Miami. And let's see if he can take advantage of it and maybe showcase why he should be brought back on a one-year deal next season for the Miami Dolphins as like that 4th or 5th wide receiver on the roster. Number 3, Chop Robinson. You got to show me something, dude. You got to show me something, man. You were so good in the final 2 months of the year in his rookie season. Looked like a future dominant number 1 edge rusher for Miami last year. But he has been, without a question, the most disappointing Miami Dolphin the entire year. You could talk about James Daniels not playing with his injury at right guard. You can talk about disappointing at defensive line with Kenneth Grant and Zach Sealer at times. I think Chop Robinson absolutely is the most disappointing player this year because he has not shown me that he can be trusted and counted on as a franchise edge rusher. He hasn't shown that. But can he show me something over the final 2 weeks of the year, disrupt the opposing team, get after the quarterback? If you can do that, maybe we can have a conversation about him being a guy who can lead this franchise defense specifically once again. All right, about 16 minutes away from game time. Today's tailgate menu, if you have not seen already, $20 gets you 7 raffle tickets. $5 gets you 1. 3 if you send in 10. We spin the wheel. We haven't spun the wheel yet, Coop, which is kind of surprising. You know what I'm going to offer here in the holiday spirit, Mr. Coop? With 15 minutes to go until kickoff, I'm cutting the Super Chat menu in half.
Oh!
I'm keeping the beer bong still at 50, but you get into the Aqua Club with a $25 Super Chat. You get 7 raffle tickets for $10. 3 raffle tickets for $5, and any Super Chat between now and kickoff is a raffle ticket. Cutting the Super Chat menu in half here, hopefully to get some good vibes flowing. Hopefully get the good vibes flowing until the game.
I like that. That's a good idea.
Checking on Twitter here. I think I saw it. Yeah, Andrew Meyer is going to be starting at center for Miami. How about that? First team reps for Andrew Meyer with Aaron Brewer out. There's one person taking advantage. Terp says y'all need another analyst. No, I don't think so. You want my job, though?
Oh, they're rolling.
They're rolling in now, baby. They're rolling in now. They're rolling in now.
By the way, I see what you mean. I think we might need a new mic.
What do you mean you see what I mean?
It feels a little off.
Well, they said it's fine. It sounds like nasally almost in my ear. It's not echoey. It's like nasally. You know how it sometimes if someone screams into a mic, you get that nasally sound. That's what it sounds like for you in my headset almost every time. Not every word you say, but if you speak loud enough, that's what happens.
Interesting.
That didn't sound like it at all. But if you were to start speaking, it would sound like that. All right, we got some super chats to get to. We got Dan Blocks with a 5, which means that's 3 raffle tickets for Dan Blocks. Shout out to you saying fins up. Who else do we got here? We got Lennon with a $10 super chat. That is 7 raffle tickets due to the discount. And then we got Chuck Brennigan with a $20 super chat. So we got a wheel spin, and Chuck gets a lot of raffle tickets. Shout out to Chuck. Shout out to Chuck.
We've got at least.
And then we got our wheel. Oh, and then Lost Texan gets 3 raffle tickets. Shout out to Lost Texan. You get 3 raffle tickets. Time to spin the wheel. We got 1 wheel spin. This is for Chuck Brittingham.
Shout out to you, Chuck.
Spin that wheel.
You'd be a great Wheel of Fortune host.
Coop, I'm telling you, you waited it, man.
Dude, you think I know how to do that?
Yeah. It's we
I
got
shuffled it again.
Oh, you shuffled it. That's why I was curious. Why are you spinning now? Well, now we do got for John and Soto, so it works out anyway. 10 jumping jacks. We'll do a like driver. It's just how the wheel is. If we got 10 jumping jacks for Soto, we'll get a super chat here in a second. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shout out to the legend Chuck Brittingham. But now we got to get Soto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Hit that thumbs up button. We need 8 likes until we get to 100. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100. We're 6 away. We're 6 away. 6 away. But in the meantime, Jay Soto into the Hall of Fame. We just did that. Wheel spin for Soto as well. That's how we got the 10 jumping jacks.
Coop sounds like that because he won't take the 27 pieces of gum out. I have 0 gum in my mouth.
I see 3 pieces.
0.
I'm just trolling.
0.
What a visual that was for me. Seeing straight into the Coop's mouth.
You like that?
No, I don't. No, I don't. There's got to be someone out there for a Coop that does, though. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, baby.
Crossed over 100 likes. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody hitting that thumbs up icon. We appreciate it. 10 minutes until kickoff here. Guess 10 minutes and change. I hope the Dolphins and Quinn Ewers show me something. I'll be honest. The only reason why I'm watching today's game, well, obviously I'd be watching regardless. But with any excitement is what I'm trying to allude to, is seeing what Quinn Ewers can do. That excitement could go away pretty quickly, Mr. Cope.
Yes.
If he stinks again in today, or not stinks again, because I don't think he was bad last week. I think he was bad. But if he doesn't look good today, and it's 2 games in a row where he's like, well, then it's like, all right. The excitement level's wearing off a little bit. But plays well today. Can make me very excited.
By the way, I have our answer.
For?
The uniforms.
Yes, okay.
This is the 4th time they have worn this combo. You said at least 4.
And I said at least 4. Bang! Bang!
This is number 4.
Bang! Bang! Don't play with me, Coop!
This is number 4.
Don't play with it! That's a lot of hooping. I said 4.
You said at least 4.
I said 4.
At least.
Hey! Don't play with me!
It was interesting, though, because they did not actually wear the aqua until week 5 on the road when they pissed that game away
Against the Panthers. I did know they wore white the first 3 weeks of the year, and then I did know they wore, because they wore the rivalry jerseys on that Monday night game.
So they wore them in week 5 against Panthers, week 9 against the Falcons, week 11 against the Commanders, and then today.
Okay, that checks out. Where did you find that, by the way?
I Googled it. Dolphins uniform combos 2025.
And there's a list?
There is a website called the Gridiron Uniform Database.
Interesting. Who would have known that? Does it tell? I guess then, does it tell you if they won or lost the game? It'd be fun if they told you. Well, obviously we would know.
Score,
It'd be funny if they had uniform combinations and records.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. Be fun. Appreciate the 300 people watching. Continue with that thumbs up icon. We got Soto in the Hall of Fame, and we got him a wheel spin. We got you raffle tickets as well. Final thing I'm looking for is we're under 10 minutes to go until kickoff. Mike McDaniel needs to coach. I've talked about it in our entire pregame show. The Dolphins aren't playing for anything, but their opponent, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, are playing for everything. If the Buccaneers lose today and the Panthers win, the Buccaneers are eliminated from playoff contention. Out. Done. So they need to win to keep their playoff hopes alive and force a winner-take-all game in the NFC South next week in Week 18, which means Todd Bowles, the Buccaneers, are going to be playing for everything today. The only way Miami is going to win is if Quinn Ewers plays well and Mike McDaniel coaches his ass off. If he and the Dolphins get blown out at home for the second straight week, like they did last week against the Cincinnati Bengals, there is no way you can tell me Quinn Ewers should be quarterback for Miami next year to start the year, and Mike McDaniel should be back at head coach. I don't think McDaniel should be back at head coach regardless, but if it's another blowout loss today, the evidence just is continuing to stack, and stack. But if Mike McDaniel and Quinn Ewers go out and get a win against a team that is playing for their playoff lives today, well, that starts to tell you, all right, maybe we should give him another chance.
Now,
even though I wouldn't, but maybe that is the line of thinking for the front office.
That's what I was going to say. Even if McDaniel coaches a great game today, you're not moving off of your stance of he should be back.
No, I'm not, but like it just gives him an opportunity to keep his job.
No doubt.
But if he gets blown out today, Coop, there is just no world where you can tell me they should bring him back.
I would agree.
No world.
No world. I'm with you there.
With 6 minutes to go, do you want the Dolphins to win or lose today? It's a real honest question. It's also a live poll. We're going to change that once the game starts. But if the Dolphins win, they will not be picking inside the top 10. If they lose today, they'll be number 10 in draft order, and then they can move up to 9 if one of the Bengals or Saints win. But if the Bengals and Saints both win and Miami loses, Miami will go up to the number 8 spot in the draft order entering the final week of the regular season. So I get why some fans might say, hey, let's lose and try to climb up the draft order since the season is already over. I know some fans are going to be like, I can never root for my team to lose. And that's fair each way. I'm not going to call you a bad fan if you want them to lose. I'm not going to call you a bad fan if you want them to win. Now, deep down, in my opinion, I do kind of want them to lose, because I think losing will finally force Stephen Ross to fire Mike McDaniel, because I don't think he's going to be a head coach that brings us to the Super Bowl or the playoffs consistently and wins playoff games. And I kind of want the higher draft pick. I don't think I should be looked at as someone that is lower than someone else that wants them to win. I think it is either way at this point. There's no reason to call someone a bad fan either way. There's no reason. There's no reason to call someone the other way. Now, if you're asking me what I think happens today, I do think the Buccaneers win. I talked about it. They're playing for their lives today. This is a playoff game for Tampa Bay. Miami's playing a lot of young guys, which bodes well for the Buccaneers. I mean, they're 5.5-point favorites today. Now, I do think Miami covers. I think it's a close game because I don't think the Buccaneers are very good. And I think Miami can hang in with them. I think it could get off the rails quickly if they're not able to pressure Baker Mayfield and they give him time to throw to those talented 4 wide receivers they have down the field. But I think Tampa wins. I think it's close. I think it's 20-17. I think Miami scores a couple touchdowns. You know what? Give me a Jalen Waddle and a Devon Achane touchdown. Keep it stupid simple. Stupid simple.
Love that.
Stupid simple for the Dolphins today. Stupid simple for the Dolphins today. 2 best players score a touchdown. Buccaneers wearing their all white unis. Miami wearing their aquas with their white pants.
For the 4th time.
For the 4th time this year. At least 4. Coined by Mr. Nick. Coop, did you get my Slack?
Yes.
He did now. He did now. we got another $50 Venmo from Brian Aycock. Shout out to the OG, Brian Aycock, into the Hall of Fame again. That's another beer bong for me as well. But we're not stopping there either. Mr. Coop, why is that, you ask?
This was discussed earlier today.
Yes, it was, because the man, the myth, the legend, who just loves those oceanic mammals, coming in again with a $50 super chat. Hello, everyone. It's snowing here in rural Kansas. Let's go, oceanic mammals. Let's go, Jason Smith. Appreciate you. Hopefully you had a good holidays as well as everybody else in the chat. That gets you into the Hall of Fame. Jay Smith. Once again, I now owe 2 beer bongs. You know what, Coop? Would you be interested in a beer bong race?
I would. Let me go grab one.
He's going to go grab a beer bong and a beer in just 1 second. And then when he comes back, we'll do a beer bong race. But if you're ready for the game, spam those meats. And hit those like buttons. If you're ready for Dolphins football, like the video. And I'll tell you what, folks. Hit the like button, spam those meats. Spam those meats. Remember, the Super Chat menu is 50% off right now as well. So any Super Chat gets you a raffle ticket. $5 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $10 gets you 7. $25 gets you like 50 or 25 or what is it? I think it's like 30 tickets. And a wheel spin. Raffle item for today's show. 16-ounce Dolphins glass pint set. Front, back. Woo, 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 woo. I see a lot of people spamming those me's. Ready for the game. Santiago, Finson, Cone, Michael Wright. I love the energy in the chat right now. I do. Don't tell these Dolphins fans this game doesn't mean anything. That's for sure. Don't tell them this game don't mean anything. We got a minute till kickoff. Keep on spamming those me's. Keep on spamming those me's, baby. Come on. I think I'd go out there and sling the pill today if I needed to. Tell you what. Hey, Blue 88. Green 88. I'd sling it, man. I'd sling it. You had never seen me sling the pill.
Have I not?
I don't know. I don't think you have. I'm a freaking gunslinger. I'll make things happen. I'll tell you what. I actually think would be bad in the NFL because my mentality is all or nothing. So I would be one of those quarterbacks that
would take so many risks.
So many sacks, so many ill-advised throws, and people would be like, dude, just take the check down. And I'd be like, that's not fun. Yeah. I played flag football quarterback, and I tell you what, my wide receivers loved me because we were going deep every time.
Were you in the Chat Sports flag team?
Yeah, but I was wide receiver because we got Marshall Green. But in college, I wasn't the main quarterback because we had a literally division, like a high school state level quarterback.
Oh,
he was one of my good friends. So we just literally won every game. But if he couldn't go because of class or something, I was our backup, and I would just sling it. I'm throwing into double coverage. It does not matter, but I'm throwing dots, though. That's the thing. And that's my issue, Coop, is that I'm throwing good balls.
Issue.
It's like I'm throwing dangerous throws, but they're getting completed because these are hot dots, dude.
What a joke.
Listen, I got a cannon. I was a high school pitcher, threw a no-hitter. Shout out me.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, not a big deal. Shout out to y'all. Coop, you ready? Watch the false start.
Because I know you like to cheat on it.
3. Look at this guy. 3, 2, 1. I think I won.
Chad, who won?
Chat, who won?
Who won?
Chat, who won?
I don't know.
Codemaster says Nick.
I think this is a lie.
Oh. Don't you. Roberts is rolling by a second.
John's line.
Yeah, okay. Everybody says it was me by a second.
Fake news.
New live poll. Who you got? Dolphins?
Or do you want the Dolphins to win or lose?
No. I'm changing it.
Yeah.
Who you got? Dolphins or Buccaneers? By the way, 67% of live polls said they want the Dolphins to win. So most fans, 2/3 of the fans, all saying still want to win. All right. We're about ready to get underway in Miami. Last home game of the season for the Dolphins because next week they travel to New England to take on the Patriots. $500 people in the building. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Like I said, Dolphins wearing those aqua unis with white pants. Miami will start with the football. It is 81 degrees and sunny in Miami with 7-mile-per-hour winds. So good weather in Miami Gardens. Dolphins offense set to take the field. Remember, no Aaron Brewer today. He's out with an injury, which means Andrew Meyer is filling in at starting center. Chase McLaughlin on to boot it away, and we are finally starting in Miami. It will be a touchback for the Fins, so they will start with it at the 35 with no D. Eskridge because he is on IR. We have Theo Weiss Jr. activated to the active roster, and we also have Ollie Gordon serving as kick returner for Miami as well, alongside Malik Washington.
Ollie Gordon's not your prototypical kick returner, so it always is weird seeing him back there.
Yeah, because he's like a 6'2", 225 running back.
Exactly.
It's a physical guy, not known as a speed guy. Usually you get those fast guys back there. All right, here we go. Quinn Ewers in the gun on the first play of the game. Malik Washington in motion. It's going to be a play action. Ewers rolling out, drops it down to Dulcich for 5 yards. They're going to say 4, actually. And that's how we get today started. 4-yard completion. Like I mentioned, it'll be interesting to see how that interior offensive line holds up with Colt Strange at right guard, Andrew Meyer at center, filling in for Aaron Brewer, and the rookie Jonas Savianaya at left guard. We saw Cedric Wilson on the field for the first offensive play. He's out there again. Wonder if he gets a lot of reps today, which I don't know if that's the smartest thing in the world. H-Chan in motion. Play action, screen pass. Malik Washington cuts to the left side. Has room. Still on his feet. Cross the 50, 40. Inside the Buccaneers 35, but there is a flag on the play. So let's see what the call is here, and it looks like it will be on Miami, unfortunately. They're going to call holding on the wide receiver, Cedric Wilson Jr. Bummer. Oh, yeah. You know, I can't complain that one. He almost freaking clotheslined him.
Maybe if he wasn't wearing the Guardian cap.
No, I don't think a Guardian cap is going to be the difference in clotheslining the cornerback. I mean, he just flat out grabbed his neck. I mean, listen, no one likes to blame the officials and get angry at them more than I, but even I won't be able to defend that one.
Shout out Ron Brown with the 20.
Shout out Ron Brown. That's his wheel spin. Play action. Ewers here. It's a screen for H-Chan. H-Chan going to be gobbled up for a gain of nothing. It's going to bring up 3rd and 16.
And David Crabtree as well.
Nah, shout out to that. I agree with you saying that the Fins should not trade and see what they pick in the next draft. It's not like see what they should pick. It's just that Miami's not in a position where they can pay big contracts like a Max Crosby or a Lamar Jackson and give away cheap young guys that they would have in the draft. So, yeah, I certainly do believe Miami should not make a big-time trade this offseason. Ewers to throw on 3rd and 16, throws deep over the middle, and it's tipped and incomplete. That ball would have been intercepted if it was not tipped by the defender underneath. So, lucky break for Ewers in Miami. And Miami goes 1 first down and then out. Or did they even pick up a first down? I don't think so.
No first down.
Yeah, no first down. So 3 and out for Miami. 3 and out for the Fins. Jake Bailey boots it away. It will be fielded by the Buccaneers at the 16. Return gets to the outside, going backwards, but now gets to the outside. Across the 20, the 30, knocked out of bounds at the 31, and that's where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense will have their first possession of the game. Not ideal. You know, I'm a little intrigued there, Mr. Coop, that the Dolphins didn't run the football once on that drive.
Yeah.
They went play action, screen that got brought back, a play action screen again that went nowhere, and then you had the incomplete pass down the field.
Interesting opening script for Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, and now the Buccaneers have it at their own 32 to start off this game. Baker Mayfield under center. Bucky Irving is the back. They got 2 backs that they rotate. They have 3 backs that they rotate in. Play action. Kate Otten wide open in the flat. Tackled after a gain of 8. And just like that, the Buccaneers are ahead of script here on their opening drive. Robert, he's wearing the Inspired Change one. Under center is Mayfield here on 2nd and 2. Directing traffic. It's going to be a handoff this time. Left side, Bucky Irving. He picks up the first down and more. It's a gain of about 7 once again for Tampa. And they move the sticks, and they're close to midfield already.
I hope this game doesn't get ugly.
I don't love the way it's starting,
Nope.
Coop. Don't
Nope.
love the way it's starting.
Nope. Not one bit.
Don't love the way it's starting. Baker Mayfield in the gun here. He's going to fake the handoff. Quick throw over the middle, and it's incomplete. Rasul Douglas on this coverage. Strips! They tried to get Mike Evans on a little inbreaker, and Rasul Douglas wasn't having any of it. Right there to force the incompletion.
And I know he's older. I really want to see him back in a Dolphins uniform next year.
Dude, he's been so
He's
good.
been so good.
My only concern is that he was so good this year.
Will he?
I just have a hard
replicate it?
time believing he's going to be able to replicate a season like this next year. Bubble screen to Jalen McMillan. No one's out there for Miami, and McMillan picks up 9, so he'll bring up 3rd and 1. Like, that's my only concern. He's been so good. I just don't think he's going to be able to replicate that.
Yeah, for sure. Valid concern.
And then, like, what are you paying him? Are you paying him like the corner he was this year? Because I don't think you're going to get a return on investment there. Buccaneers go quick on 3rd and 1. They get stuffed. Jordan Brooks, and guess who? Rasul Douglas on the tackle. Put up those 4s. It's 4th and 1.
They're going to go for it, right?
I mean, they're in no man's land. They're at the Miami 45. They're playing for their playoff lives. You'd imagine so. You'd imagine so. 4th down. Spam those 4s. Spam those 4s. Buccaneers are 11 for 27 on 4th down attempts this year. Sean Tucker is the back. He's their bruiser. They hand it to him, and he gets it. Oh, man, Miami was close to stopping him short. Iafatu Malafanu met him in the hole at the line of scrimmage, but Tucker was able to pile forward for the yardage necessary to move the chains. That was a one-on-one Oklahoma drill right there, Coop. And Malafanu got trucked. Not surprised there. Malafanu's given up about 40 pounds. Malafanu playing at 200.
I mean,
Tucker is like a physical
Sean
back.
Tucker's a physical runner.
Yeah, he's a downhill guy. That's like Ollie Gordon meeting him in the hole. The bots, I've never seen him this bad, Coop. Baker Mayfield under center here. Play action. Has all the time in the world and just drops it down to Bucky Irving. Irving gets 5 before he's tackled out of bounds by Cameron Good.
Some early first quarter reps for Cameron Good. I think these Bucks unis are so sharp.
I think the Buccaneers unis are great no matter what they're wearing. I do think that gray uni isn't as good, but the reds, the whites, the creamsicles, they are elite. 2nd and 5 for Tampa Bay. They have it at Miami's 37. Opening drive here for Tampa after they force the Dolphins 3 and out. Baker Mayfield under center, handing it off to Irving. He's going to lose 3 yards. The all-pro deserving linebacker, Jordan Brooks. Whoa, what a play by Jordan. Type your threes, it's 3rd down.
He just shot the gap there and destroyed Bucky Irving in the backfield.
The fact that he was not a Pro Bowler, even though it means nothing, is the biggest crime in the history of crime.
It just shows you nobody watches the game.
Hopefully they do right by him and get him to the All-Pro team this year, whether it's 1st or 2nd.
Come on.
Baker Mayfield on 3rd and 7, in the gun. Takes a snap. Dolphins bring 5. Mayfield, time, throwing, has a man. It's Jalen McMillan on the catch, and they'll have it at the Dolphins' 21-yard line.
Love that first down, Sully.
I didn't see it. Who were the 2 super chats? I got to write them down. We got Ron Brown with a 20.
Yep. We got Ron Brown.
And then who was the other?
And then we got David Crabtree
with a 10. Baker Mayfield scrambling, sacked! Bradley Chubb with the sack. Mayfield stepped up in the pocket and was dragged down after a gain or a loss of 2. Spam those sacks. Bradley Chubb.
Looked like a bit of a coverage sack there. Mayfield had a decent amount of time. Then Chubb was able to get home.
There we go. Bradley Chubb, I don't think he's had the best year in terms of generating pressure, but boy, has he finished a lot of plays.
Oh, yeah.
2nd and 13, Mayfield in the gun here. Mayfield all day to throw, fires over the middle, sliding catch made by Jalen McMillan, the 2nd-year wide receiver out of Washington, with his 3rd catch on this opening drive. This one, an impressive sliding catch, and it will be, I think, a gain of 12, and it will bring up 3rd and 1. Bengals scoring on their opening drive puts them up 7-0, which could bode well for Miami's draft position. If you're just joining us, if the Dolphins lose out, wow, they did give them a 1st down. And Cincinnati wins 1 game, Miami move up inside the top 10. Halfback toss, Sean Tucker. Tucker inside the 10 to the 5, still on his feet, and they blow the play dead there, so it will be 2nd and 4. The Buccaneers can pick up a 1st down at the 1-yard line, but other than that, it is 2nd and 6 at the 5.5, or 2nd and 5, at the 5.5-yard line. We're in the Prize Picks red zone, so use code CLNS when downloading Prize Picks to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. This is not a good start for Miami. 3 and out, and then the Buccaneers on a 7-minute drive that could end in 6. Baker in the gun, goes to throw, pressured, rolls out to his right, fires, incomplete. Jordan Brooks on the play. Jordan Brooks having a hell of a drive.
One thing I've noticed on defense, they have sent Jason Marshall Jr. twice.
I actually picked up on that as well. They brought Jason Marshall Jr. on nickel blitzes quite a bit here.
Come on.
7.5-minute drive. Can you force a field goal? Type those threes.
Great hoodie. Mike today.
Yeah, I think it's a crucial catch one, if I'm not mistaken. Baker Mayfield in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks left. Fires over the middle. It is caught. Chris Godwin touchdown. That was a good catch by Godwin in traffic. Ashton Davis was draped all over him. It did not matter.
Actually, decently defended. Godwin in the slot. Runs a little in. Yeah. Ashton Davis is right there. Godwin just makes a contested catch.
McLaughlin's extra point is good, and it is 7-0 Tampa Bay.
Doom.
Yeah, that is not a good start, man. That is not a good start.
You go 3 and out, and then you give up a 7-minute touchdown drive.
All right. Well, let's tell you about our sponsor on today's stream, and that is Prize Picks. Prize Picks, the daily fantasy app that I play every single week. And there's playoff pushes, basketball matchups, college football playoffs on the horizon, and it feels good to be right on Prize Picks. Your fantasy football season is likely over, but Prize Picks lets you play fantasy football every week with no draft required. Just pick your favorite players, pick more or less on at least 2 player stats, and you can get your cash if you pick right. It's legal and available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. My lineup for today, off to a relatively decent start. More than Baker Mayfield fantasy score, just threw a touchdown, so I'll take that. More than Waddle receiving yards, I think we'll get him activated. And if the Dolphins fall behind, we're going to see a lot of Ewers passes, so that yardage might be in a good spot as well. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. We do owe a wheel spin. Every $20 super chat gets you 7 raffle tickets today and a wheel spin. This one is coming in for Ron Brown. Spin that wheel. Shout out Ron Brown with the $20 super chat. Jesus, Coop, I'm telling you, you did it. You're doing something to the wheel. You are. Coop, we've spun the wheel like 10 times over the last 2 streams, and it's landed on like 7 times.
I don't know what to tell you.
It doesn't matter if you have weighted it already, Coop.
I have not weighted anything.
I don't believe you. I really don't.
How about that?
All right, taking shots.
I did not weigh a thing.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry. The
You're giving me too much credit.
Maybe. Oh my goodness. Do you remember that white wide receiver on New England in the preseason, Efton Chisholm, that got a lot of hype?
He's from Washington.
I've got the red zone stream on, and he just had like a 30-yard catch. Shout out to y'all. Are you ready to take a shot? I'll wait until you are ready.
Pour me up?
No, I don't wait on you. Sorry, Coop. How are we looking? Absolutely awful. 3 and out, and then a 7.5-minute touchdown drive by the Buccaneers. It's been a brutal start to this one, folks. Been a brutal start to this one. But here comes Quinn Ewers. He went 2 of 3 for 4 yards. Ready, Coop?
Yep.
It's inspire change, hoodie, not crucial catch. All right. Quinn Ewers in the gun here. Malik Washington in motion. See if we try a run. We didn't run the ball once on the first drive. They're going to do an end around for Jalen Waddle. He's got some space to move, and he ends up picking up 7. So pretty solid first down play there for Miami and Jalen Waddle. I tell you what, Coop. The Jets are god-awful.
Oh, they're bad.
I mean, the Patriots are
Bad
about to
club.
go up 14-0 on them. They're in the red zone again. I mean, I've seen a handful of plays in this Patriots-Jets game on red zone, and it's all New England just driving down the field with big plays. They're averaging 9.8 yards per
Who
play.
scored the first touchdown?
Austin Hooper. Pass from Drake May. Ewers under center here for the first time. It's going to be a play action again. Rolling out to the right. Firing deep down the field. And he overthrows Malik
He's just
Washington.
slinging the rock.
I don't know what he saw there. I also am questioning why Miami has refused to run the ball with Devon Achane once. He has not got a carry.
It's a weird opening script here for Mr. McDaniel. I think they're going to let Quinn throw it 45 times. And I believe a false start. And guess who? Jonah.
Yikes. Ramondre Stevenson, touchdown Patriots. That would a blowout that's going to be, man.
That's a dagger.
Yeah. Quinn Ewers in the gun. Taj Washington the game on 3rd and 8. Ewers to throw. Ewers throws deep. Has a man. It's Theo Weiss. Weiss all the way. 10, 5, touchdown. Dolphins. Quinn Ewers. First career touchdown. Theo Weiss Jr. First career touchdown. What a ball. And Miami draws even with Tampa Bay.
Come on, Quinn.
What a ball! Cover 2 shot! And the safety, Rocky Smith, didn't keep contained! Touchdown! Miami! What a ball by Ewers! Span those TDs!
He was looking that way the whole time, too, and Theo Weiss just came wide open. Wide open.
Extra point is good. Can you request that? First career touchdown's got to be requested. 63-yard touchdown, Theo Weiss. Let's go. Coop, what were my 2 things I'm watching for in today's game?
Quinn Ewers?
Quinn Ewers, can you bounce back and have a good performance? Number 2.
Theo Weiss.
More opportunities signed to the active roster. Show me something. 63-yard touchdown. Let's go.
Did Theo get a catch last week?
Yeah, he had 2.
So that wasn't his first reception.
No, first touchdown, though.
Let's go. Fire me up. Fire me up. Oh, baby, we got a couple super chats to get to. Keep spamming those TDs, but we got a 20 from Jason Wildcat Smith. Says, you guys are funny. Love the energy. You guys bring in info we need as Oceanic fans. God bless.
Shout out to Jason Smith. You're a legend, my friend.
Oh, there's more.
I got you in the raffle with 7 more tickets and another wheel spin for Jason Smith as well.
Oh, there's more from Jason Smith.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $20 super chat. Appreciate you, Jason Smith. Oh! Jason Wildcat Smith! Let's all do a skippy jump. Yippee skippy jumps. He's fired up about that 63-yard touchdown pass to Theo Weiss Jr. on 3rd and 8. Ewers with a little hole shot in cover 2, finding his man, Jason Smith, in the Hall of Fame again.
I don't think number 1 makes that play.
You said it, not me. But I too agree.
All right.
I don't think, and it's just sad. Like, just unfortunately, Tua doesn't have the arm strength to hit that cover 2 shot in stride, of course, because there's a different thought. Like, you can hit Weiss and he catches it and falls to the ground for a gain, but there's also hitting him in stride in between that little gap for the touchdown.
All right. We're going to do your wheel spin, Jason, and then we'll get your beer bong. Here's the wheel spin. It is not rigged. I did not weight it. Rolly didn't see it, so we're going to make him. Oh, I was going to make you do push-ups.
Oh, I'll do push-ups for fun.
But also follow Rolly on Twitter.
Yeah, actually do follow me on Twitter. I literally just tweeted out the video of the Theo Weiss Jr. touchdown. I'll send that tweet in the link. Anybody who shows love and follows me on Twitter right now, we'll give you a shout-out on the stream. Kick return by Tampa Bay out to the 32. Anybody who shows love to me on Twitter, liking, retweeting, or following, let me know. Holding called on Tampa Bay, so they'll have it at the 30 or the 22 rather than the 32. You know what, Coop? After giving up a 3 and out and then a 7.5 minute touchdown drive for Tampa Bay, looking at like you're gonna go 3 and out again, that's a hell of a response right there.
That fires me up, man.
63-yard touchdown to Theo Weiss. What a ball by Quinn Ewers. Mayfield under center here. They actually have him at the 17-yard line. Baker Mayfield hands it off to Bucky Irving up the middle for 3. I thought 2 players were in motion there at the same time. I thought that would have been an illegal formation. Yeah, Ramondre Stevenson scored a touchdown. I told you that. Right? Yeah. Because you have Travion and Drake May, right?
Correct.
Yeah. In your fantasy league.
I'll settle for 100.
Is that what it is? 350. Yeah, 350, 150.
You just have cash, right?
Yeah. Smartest decision ever.
Oh, absolutely.
Instead of just having it in my bank account and then feeling I'm losing money now. Yeah. Baker Mayfield under center here. Rachaad White in motion, play action. It's a screen to Irving. Dolphins in pursuit, and they make the play for a gain of nothing. Great pursuit by Jordan Brooks and the rookie Jordan Phillips. It's 3rd down. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down.
Chop got into the face of Baker Mayfield quickly on that one.
Let's get off the field here. Why not?
Absolutely. Ibuka goes to the sideline for this 3rd down play.
I don't think we haven't seen a Minkah Ibuka on the field one time.
He was on the field for that 2nd down play.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Mayfield to throw, looking deep left, has a man, Mike Evans. What a throw in between traffic, and Mike Evans makes the play. That's just high-level football right there.
Went up and got that one, man. He climbed the ladder there.
That was high-level football, high-level throw and catch. Underrated storyline as well in Dolphins Today land. MVP battle of today's show gets this Dolphins Today football. Jason Smith with 120, Brian Aycock with 150. So early battle there between those two. 2 titans.
Pillars, if you will.
Baker Mayfield under center. Another play action pass. Stepping up in the pocket, drops it down to Rachaad White. White cuts up field and picks up 6.
Flag on play.
There is a flag on the play. Could be a hold. Chop Robinson got around the edge and might have drew a hold. Nope, it's going to be illegal contact on Miami. Shout out to Spider Clamp. Nettle B.I. Byrne, Cameron Crump, Landon, Marcus Wagner, and Hot Dog. Shout out to y'all legends. Spider Clamp says, listen to your reports all the time. Thanks for the content, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for following me, and thanks for joining me. Baker Mayfield under center again. Hands it off this time to Rachaad White, left side, picks up 3. 2nd and 7 now for Tampa Bay. Miami's defense, it's had some good plays, Coop. And then, like, every time it's 3rd down, it feels like Tampa just picks it up.
They make a play, yeah.
Yeah. Like, every time. Baker Mayfield in the gun on 2nd and 7 at the 45-yard line. Mayfield, out route. Caught by K. Dodson. I mean, that was great coverage by Ifeatu Melifonwu. Just a better throw and a better catch. Got to be impressed by what happened there for Tampa.
It could be the final play of the quarter.
Yeah, let's see if they snap it or not. That gets them near midfield. It might be exactly midfield. I think it's going to be 3rd and 2.
Looks like they're going to go.
They're going to at least line up to go for it. They could try to draw them off sides, that's for sure. 3rd and 2, Mayfield in the gun. K-Dot in motion. Yeah, I think they're just going to try to draw them off sides here, Coop. Yep, and that will be the end of the first quarter. So tied at 7 between Miami and Tampa Bay.
I think you're pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good rebounding effort there. Oh, my God, the Browns are up 10-0 on the Steelers. Could you imagine if the Steelers lose that game to set up a
winner go home, right?
Winner take all, Week 18 Ravens-Steelers game? I'm not an NFL scripted type of guy.
The Ravens are winning.
I got to be honest. I didn't see a lot of that the Ravens-Packers game last night.
Nor did I.
But man, I feel like NFL knew they're not getting a lot of Week 18 juice this year, and they needed that game to mean something next week.
That would be something. You can't, and that game can't be flexed already. Like, they couldn't theoretically.
Well, I don't think they have a schedule set in stone.
Oh, so they could put that as the night.
I don't think there's a single game set in stone next week.
Interesting.
All of the games play.
Yeah, I guess. I think not.
Isn't there a couple games on Saturday next week?
Yes.
And then
there'll be 2 games on Saturday.
2 games on Saturday, and then all the games on Sunday. But there's not a single game set in stone, I believe, because the NFL allows themselves to, like, when it comes to, like, playoff scenarios, have the teams play at the same time, so the other team can't, like, change their strategy based on the other game's outcome.
No chance we're playing on Saturday, right?
Oh, I mean, every game's a flex game.
Yeah.
Patriots, Dolphins, I do doubt it. It's because they will probably have Denver and us play at the same time.
Oh, that makes sense.
And I think we might have our first 325 game of the year next week.
That would be hilarious.
Because they probably put Chargers-Broncos as the 4 o'clock game, the primetime 4 o'clock game, and then they'll put Patriots-Dolphins. And then I think if the 49ers win, they'll have Seahawks-49ers for the division on Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, probably.
I think they'll choose that one over Ravens-Steelers.
Oh, dude, I bet Ravens-Steelers gets you more ratings.
Maybe. I guess we'll find out.
That's fascinating, though, yeah. So we don't know the time or theoretically the date of the game.
I'm going to say very strongly it's a Sunday. Unless they play they just have to. 3rd and 2, Tampa, quick throw to the out. Tyrel Dodson with the play. It's a gain of 1, and it brings up 4th and 1 for Tampa at midfield. Spam those 4s. Spam those 4s. Who's my Super Bowl pick? If right now I would go Rams, Bills, Rams win it all. Even though I don't think the Bills are very good, I just trust Josh Allen way more than any of those other teams or any quarterbacks and teams in general in the postseason. Will the Bucs go for it? I assume so. Mayfield. I don't know, Jim.
Really?
No, they're not going to go. And the defense stands. Are they going to take the delay of game or do they take a timeout?
They took the flag.
it'll be a delay game, so the Dolphins defense gets the stop, and it'll be a punt for Tampa Bay.
That feels a little soft.
I'm surprised by it.
Yeah.
So, Buccaneers going to punt it, and Miami will have a chance to take the lead here on this next drive. Clean operation for Tampa Bay. Malik Washington signaling fair catch, and will make the catch at the 13-yard line.
Attaboy,
so that's
Malik.
where Miami takes over here on their third drive of the game. Last one ended with a 63-yard touchdown pass to from Quinn Ewers to Theo Weiss Jr. Let's see how this one ends.
Just a couple of DFW kids slinging the pill in the NFL,
Yeah,
man.
just a couple of guys singing the pill.
Out the mud in South Lake and Allen.
Yeah. Today's Super Chat menu, if you're just joining us, I do owe beer bong for Jason Smith.
Shout out
Super
Jason
Chat.
Smith. $5 will get you a raffle ticket. 10 will get you 3. 20 will get you 7. Plus, we'll do a wheel spin for you. And then $50 gets you in the Aqua Club plus a beer bong, which we're about to do. The raffle item for today
Yeah, if you're just joining us.
is absolutely sick.
These 16-ounce Dolphins pint glasses, front, back. Both of them will be shipped out. We got the bubble wrap still, so don't you worry.
Lost Texan said he's from Fort Worth. We're over in Dallas. I'm from Dallas. I grew up in Flower Mound.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Jason Smith.
Chug. Shout out Jason Smith. Appreciate you, my man. This great question from Uncle Grandpa, by the way. Has Miami rushed the ball once?
With Jalen Waddle end around.
Yeah, that's the one rush they've had.
Dolphins have had 2 drives. To be fair, though, it's only been 6 plays. I'm pretty sure it's been 2 plays. 3 and out.
Yeah.
Well, if you count the flag,
4.
it'd be
That
4.
doesn't count, I guess. Though.
I don't think so, yeah. So the Dolphins have only, gained or lost yards with an actual play from scrimmage 3 times. Or 6 times. 3 and out, and then they were about to go 3 and out, but then they hit touchdown there. So certainly a fascinating game so far for Miami. We're 193 subscribers away from 79K. Hit that sub button. Let's go.
Help us get there today.
Yeah, the bots today are out of control. I have never seen them this bad before. All for a Dolphins Buccaneers game. How about it? How about it? How about the Colts up 10-0 on the Jags? Titans up 6-0. Come on, Saints, figure it out. Seahawks up 3-0. Bengals up 13-0. Samaje Perine touchdown. Jeez. All right. 1st and 10. Oh, we got our first Devon Achane run. It's a toss up the right side for a gain of 7. They gave 7.
Devon Achane exists?
That was really good movement on the right side. If you watch that play, Devon Achane, the offensive linemen all were 3 yards downfield. Achane got tripped up 4 yards downfield and fell after a gain of 7, but he wasn't touched until that 4 yards down past the line of scrimmage. Under center is Quinn Ewers here. Oh, look at him changing the play. Alert. 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 Alec Ingold in motion. They're going to toss it to Achane right side again, and Achane picks up the first down and is across the 30 to the 31-yard line, and you got to move those sticks. Type your ones. First time we're typing our ones today, Cole.
Yes, it
Because
is.
the only first down Miami's picked up today was a touchdown. Spam those ones. First down.
Coming into today, Devon Achane leading the league in yards per carry at 5.8.
He's been phenomenal. He's hit some big ones,
10 straight games with 90-plus scrimmage yards, longest streak in the league.
Ewers is under center, I formation. Jalen Wright in the game. They're going to toss it to him on the left side. He picks up 7 yards. And look at Miami starting to get some push with that offensive line. No Aaron Brewer. Andrew Meyer activated off of IR literally this week, getting the start. And they're moving people up front here early on this drive. They're actually going to give him 9 yards.
And correct me if I'm wrong, this is the first time he has suited up for the Dolphins.
First time he's ever played a snap. He was on the 53-man roster last year, and he was just never saw the field because Aaron Brewer played every game, so they never got him on the field. This is the first time he's ever played in the NFL outside of the preseason. 2nd and 1, play action. Ewers over the middle of the field, floating it to Dulcich, who has the catch. That ball hung in the air a little bit, but it's going to be a Dolphins. First down. Type those ones.
Little wrist flick there from Quinny.
Bucks got pressure up the middle on a delayed linebacker blitz, but Ewers hung in there and had a sidearm fling to Dulcich. Ooh-wee. I got bad news for you, Coop. Ramondre Stevenson just scored another touchdown. It was a pass from Drake May.
Oh, that's all right.
Ewers to throw again over the middle of the field, targeting Waller, and that will be incomplete.
I knew I should have started Jacoby over Travion, dude.
It's 21-0 already in that game. It's unbelievable. They first play of the second quarter was a touchdown pass. 2nd and 10, handoff, Jalen Wright up the middle, has a gap, cross the 20, inside the 10, down at the 5, and the Dolphins are in business once again. How about Andrew Meyer and Cole Strange creating a gap on the inside, and Jalen Wright breaks it. It's a first down. Tight those ones.
The next break, you can put the Ewers short on your Twitter.
Okay. Is he able? Is it good?
Yeah, he put it on YouTube.
First and goal from the 5. Oh, it's an incomplete. Oh, Quinn, you should have let it hit the ground.
It's the second one.
Okay. Quinn fakes the handoff to Achane. It was supposed to be a pitch forward to, I think, a tight end, but the Buccaneers just knocked it away, and it went right back to Ewers, and he caught it for a loss of 5. Dude, just...
I don't know if that was a pass, though.
It was. He went like this. Second and goal now at the 11 after a loss of 6. Ewers throwing it to himself there. Fake a screen. Ewers now finds Dulcich on a screen. Dulcich gets inside the 5 down to the 4, so they get back the lost yardage there and have it 3rd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jalen Waddle to the locker room. I don't know what happened.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, no helmet. That's brutal. Well, a lot more Theo Weiss on display today. That's unfortunate for my fantasy team. And fantasy. Or in, actually, it'll be voided. Ewers on 3rd and goal.
Huh?
Coop, you explain what just happened.
Ewers turns to Greg Dulcich and fires it immediately, and Dulcich gets tackled at the catch for a loss of 5.
That was horrible.
I don't even know how to describe what happened.
That was as bad as
Like, it wasn't blocked?
Well, field goal try for Riley Patterson goes through the upright, so Miami goes up 10-7.
I mean, Hassan Reddick is tackling Greg Dulcich as he's making the catch. So I don't understand that.
That was a bad play call. Yes. So, rib injury for Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, the trainer had his helmet. He was walking back to the locker room.
Not ideal. Not ideal. All right. Waddle, that hurts. Not only my fantasy team, but Prize Picks lineup, although they will just remove him from my lineup. Shout out Richard. Do you think they will keep going with Ewers next year as lead quarterback if he does well these last two games?
He'd have to do really well.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're not going to have a lot of options at quarterback, especially because of Tua's cap hit next season. So they're going to have to go cheap at quarterback, whether it is a veteran vet min, a rookie quarterback, or a quarterback on a rookie contract, I'm trying to say. Ewers is on a rookie contract, so maybe. They could draft one in the middle rounds, like a Drew Aller, a Garrett Nussmeier, a Taylon Green. Start with Ewers. If he sucks next year, halfway through the year, go to the rookie and kind of treat it like the Saints are doing right now, or the Jets, and then pick really high in 2027, potentially.
That was just a weird sequence on the goal line there.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, but
Got the 3.
forgot to put that out on my Twitter. I'll have to do that. If you said it's the second one.
Yes. Johnson returns the kickoff to about the 30.
Yeah, Coop, you go play-by-play while I tweet this out.
Here comes Baker and the Tampa offense. Beautiful day in Miami Gardens, Florida, 80 degrees and sunny. It'll be on the right hash, Bucks ball at the 28-yard line. So good kickoff coverage there. Baker Mayfield in the pistol here for Tampa. Bucky Irving right behind him. Tez Johnson goes in motion. Baker killing the play. There's 3 seconds on the play clock. I don't know if they're going to get this one off. They do right at the snap, and it's a quick screen to Tez Johnson, who gets a gain of 2.
All right. If you want to see the highlight and the call of Quinn Ewers' first touchdown, throw that in the live chat right now. Dustin says, sign Malik Willis for $20 million. That would be a horrible idea.
Real bad idea.
Like, that's what I'm talking about. Malik Willis just played himself out of Miami quarterback next year because that contract that he's going to earn is going to probably be at least 10 to 15 million at least, and Miami can't pay that. Mayfield, quick throw over the middle to Godwin, still on his feet, finally brought down after a gain of 12, and it's a first down. Yeah, Malik Willis did get banged up last night.
His Love expected to be back next week?
I think they're locked into the 7th seed anyway.
Oh, okay.
Because they're after that loss, they're
Yeah.
9-6-1. The Bears won the division, and the 49ers have 11 wins. So I think they're locked in there. Wildcat for the Bucs, and it's the wrong decision as Bucky Irving loses a yard. Great play there by Jason Marshall Jr., Bradley Chubb, and Jordan Brooks.
I know we say this every week. It's worse than ever.
Yeah. Dolphins outgaining Tampa Bay 150-100 here as we have a quarter to go in this first half. Buccaneers have it 2nd and 11. Baker Mayfield in the gun. Dolphins bring a little bit of pressure. Mayfield floats out to his right, lofts downfield, and it is intercepted! Jason Marshall Jr. on the return across the 30. Down at the 38. There's a flag on the play late. I think it is an illegal block, but Jason Marshall Jr. makes the play. Type those INTs. It's going to be a personal foul block in the back on Miami, but it is Dolphins football and Jason Marshall Jr.'s first career interception. It's the day of first careers. Touchdown pass by Ewers, touchdown reception by Theo Weiss Jr., and now interceptions by Jason Marshall Jr. breaking on that post route, and McMillan didn't even touch Marshall Jr. after he made the catch.
He almost dropped that, too. But Marshall Jr. gets his first career pick, so congrats to him. Let's go. Dolphins making Tampa Bay's life difficult?
I tell you what, the Buccaneers are 1-6 in their last 7 games, Coop. I think you see why. This team just isn't good.
They're not a good team now.
Yeah, this team isn't good. I mean, they have not been good in this game. They got out to a 7-0 start, and after that first drive, it's been all Miami, defensively and offensively. I mean, this team is not very good, folks. Team is not very good. Congrats to Jason Marshall Jr. I mean, yeah, we have the day of career first. How about it? I mean, when your season's over in the final 2 weeks of the year, the only thing that you want to see happen is your young players show some promise and gain some confidence heading into the offseason. We saw Quinn Ewers throw a touchdown, Theo Weiss Jr. catch a touchdown, Jason Marshall Jr. interception. Keep on seeing these young guys play some ball, man.
Look, Jason Marshall Jr. has not had a great rookie season for the Dolphins, but hopefully he can gain some confidence in these last 2 games going into the season, and the Dolphins can continue to develop him and try to build on it.
Yeah. Hit that thumbs up icon if you're enjoying the stream so far. We got 1,100 people watching, only 269 likes. Come on, hit that thumbs up button, man.
Do it now.
Hit that thumbs up icon. I think Jalen McMillan got open on this play because the way Mayfield threw it, I thought he had a free touchdown. Oh, he was open. Yeah, I think Baker just underthrew it.
Yep.
Yeah, if Baker Mayfield throws that 10 yards further and close to the sideline, that ball is being tracked down and caught. But he underthrew it, and it allowed the play to be made. It's Ashley with a $10 super chat. Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas. Fins up. Here's to a brighter 2026. Well, I got bad news for you because it's probably not going to be any better. But Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all the Dolphins fans as well. First down handoff, Devon Achane right side. Picks up 5.
When the Dolphins were, it was 2-8, correct?
This year?
Yeah.
1-6.
1-6, 2-8, I believe.
Yeah, that checks out.
if I had told you they would end this season 7-10, would you have called me crazy?
No, because that's the Mike
That's what they
McDaniel.
do.
That's the Mike McDaniel way. It's the Mike McDaniel way. 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Ewers to throw. Checks it down to Achane. Achane's got room on the left side. Achane crossed the 40. Steps out of bounds at the 43. It is a first down, Dolphins. Type those ones.
Great block by Alec Ingold.
Type those ones. I'm going to need Devon Achane to go off because Jalen Waddle's probably not going to return in this game. He left with a rib injury, and I'm going to need fantasy points to make up for Waddle being out. It's my third place game, but hey, I'm playing for money back, baby. Ewers, play action again, floating out to his left, checks it down to Dulcich. Dulcich got room to run, and he picks up 12 yards, and it's another Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Keep the ones coming. Four minutes to go. Miami now has it in Tampa territory at the 44. Jalen Wright, the back, as Ewers is under center. Hand it off to Wright. Up the middle. He picks up about 7. And Miami just continues to stay ahead of schedule after that initial first drive that went totally backwards. Miami has really looked good here in this first half offensively.
Keep it going. Yeah, except for the first possession and then the sequence on the goal line. Dolphins have 63 rushing yards in the quarter.
Ewers under center. They're outgaining Tampa Bay 63 to -1. Handoff. Achane bounces it right. Now back up the middle. Still on his feet and finally brought down as he gets to the 29 of Tampa Bay. Miami just continuing to move those sticks. Type those ones again. First down, Miami. I tell you what. The Buccaneers defense since week 9 has been the worst defense in football. 28th in points per game, 29th in yards per game, last in passing yards allowed per game. But I'm still impressed with what Miami's been able to do so far in this first half. Ewers play action, checks it down to Achane, has blockers. Achane across the 20, across the 15, inside the 10, down. Oh, they're going to mark him short at the 11. That's a bad whistle by the officials. Shocker. But another first down. Type those ones. Oh, I should have known this. That's a bet. Well, I just didn't care about the matchup anymore. So I was talking about other things. But the Buccaneers have allowed the most receiving yards to running backs in the NFL. How did I not put a sizable wager on Devon Achane receiving yards? How did that not happen? Well, it's first and... Did they change the spot? Yeah, at the 10. First and goal. Before the 2-minute warning. Miami snaps it. Ewers floats out and throws it away. No one was open there, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Dolphins knocking on the door again. It's going to be second and goal from the 10-yard line when we return out of this timeout. We're going to tell you about our sponsor on today's stream. That is Prize Picks. The holiday season is coming to a close, but you still have a lot of decisions to make, and it's good to be right over on Prize Picks. How you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play. If you want the biggest payouts, choose the power play. No matter how you play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stat projections, and you can get the cash rolling in if you're correct. Millions of users already on Prize Picks today. Join me and them over on Prize Picks. I got more than on Baker Mayfield fantasy score. We'll see if he's able to keep it going. Waddle, if he doesn't return in this game, this will get voided, and it will ultimately become a 2-player lineup with Quinn Ewers passing yards, which is on pace. He's got more than 100 already in this game. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Shout out to PrizePicks once again. I tell you what, Coop, I'm crackling up. I mean, we know the Jets are bad, and I've already said this like 2 or 3 times. I got Red Zone on, and anytime I look down, I feel like the Patriots-Jets game is on because the Patriots are in the red zone again. They're up even the Jets got to the red zone, so we saw a lot of that game. I think that game's got to have the most red zone. I mean, I don't know if they're showing because I haven't been watching it all, but every time, so one of the 2 teams is in the red zone.
Unbelievable. Hendo's up to 40 yards.
Yeah, they've used them. Look, here once again. First and goal for the Patriots at the 9. Hendo's in the game for you. Got the carry. Down to the 4. I mean, that's going to be a 28-3 game.
That's good stuff.
How about this stat line? Drake May, your guy, 10 of 10, 156, 2 tutties. No incompletions for the man. I tell you what. Drake May is so damn good. It's unfortunate he's a
top
Patriot.
5, right?
Yeah, I think I know it's hard not to be overreactionary, but I don't know how you don't just say that.
All right.
Hendo down to the 1, and now I guarantee here comes Ramondre. Here comes Ramondre for the hat trick coming in here in a second. Second and goal for Miami. Pistol at the 10-yard line. Daniel Brunskill in the game as that 6th offensive line set. They hand it off to Achane up the middle. He bounces it left. Still on his feet. Inside the 5. Down to the 3. There is a flag on the play, though. And it's going to be holding on Miami. That would be the center making his debut in the NFL, Andrew Meyer. Yeah, Henderson just got stuffed at the 1 on 3rd and goal. Gave it to him 3 straight times. Couldn't get in. Wonder if New England goes for it. And honestly, who cares? They could knee the ball the rest of the game. I don't think the Jets are going to get to 21 points. I got to be honest. Even the Patriots defense isn't even that good. The Jets are just that bad. All right, 2nd and goal to 20. I expect a screen pass because that's what Miami always does in this scenario. Oh. All right, no screen pass. But they find Achane on a whip route from the slot, and he picks up a 9-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 11. Oh, my God, the Patriots did go for it. It's a passing touchdown to Stephon Diggs.
That's all right. 28-3.
28-3. Drake May's got 3 first-half touchdowns.
Dolphins obviously play the Patriots next week in the finale, which will mean something for the Pats.
Probably.
All right, 3rd and goal from the 10 here. I wonder if the Dolphins try to set up a 4th and goal.
Yeah, I got to be honest. You got nothing to lose. If you pick up 5 yards or more, why not go for it?
Exactly.
What's the point not to? Ewers the throw here on 3rd and goal over the middle of the field. Caught! Touchdown! Greg Dulcich! Ewers slinging it! Dolphins up by 2 scores! What a ball by Ewers! Right over the middle to Dulcich! Miami playing good ball. Great protection. Nobody around Ewers, and he floats it perfectly in stride to Dulcich in between the linebacker and safety. How about that guy? How about that Longhorn? How about that Cowboy? 17-7, Dolphins lead.
You didn't believe in him. He's slinging the rock. Oh, this is just great to see.
Quinn Ewers could be something special.
I love it.
Could. Saying could. Spam those TDs.
My man is slinging it.
I mean, I've said it so long. Greg Dulcich needs to be re-signed next year.
He does. He absolutely does. He can be your tight end too.
Do you trust him to be your tight end one? No, I'm not asking for that. But could you be a nice little tight end two for us? Absolutely. Absolutely. Wow, the Titans up 13-3 on the Saints. I didn't expect that one. Didn't expect that one.
The Dolphins have an interesting...
But Jalen Wright has 3 carries for 48 yards. I forgot he had that 32-yard run to get set of time. I mean, the Dolphins are averaging 9.2 yards per carry. And that includes, by the way, that Greg Dulcich screen pass. They counted as a run. They call it as a run, loss of 7. So if you take away the screen pass that ended up being a run, and you actually look at the designed runs to Achane, Wright, and the end around to Waddle, I mean, they're running it for 9 carries for 99 yards. They're averaging 11 yards per carry.
Unbelievable. I will make sure we get Chris Murphy on. I can't remember if we answered this or not.
Oh, we did not. If Ewers balls out, does it make it easier to eat to his contract and drop him? I think they're going to drop him regardless. It's all about if Quinn can show you enough to go into the offseason with him as a potential starting quarterback, and you build out the rest of the team around that. But I truly believe, Cope, I think in the draft, they just go best player available.
Yes, agreed.
I think they go best player available in the draft, and they make value signings in free agency, maybe bring back Dulcich, bring back one of Jack Jones and Rasul Douglas. Like, that's kind of how I think this offseason goes for Miami. It's not going to be splashy. It's not going to be a big-time offseason. Man, it's going to be interesting for sure.
We were talking about
kickoff going to be returned by Tez Johnson out to the 30. Ooh, big hit by Ollie Gordon on the kick return.
We were talking about the Dolphins tight end room and how it could look very different next year because all of the tight ends that they have used this season are not under contract. Darren Waller, free agent. Greg Dulcich, free agent. Julian Hill, free agent.
The only tight end under contract for Miami next year is Jalen Conyers.
Correct. Who is missing the entire season.
Yeah, he got hurt before the year, UDFA out of Texas Tech. Minute 30 to go here in the first half. Buccaneers do start the second half with the ball, so they have a chance to double up here. Baker Mayfield in the gun. They have 2 timeouts. It's a screen pass to Bucky Irving. Irving up the field for 7. Good tackle there by Dante Trader Jr., and now you'll start to see it pick up, but there are 2 flags on the play coming in late at the same spot. This is either going to be a hold on Tampa or an illegal block in the back will count as well. So that play's coming back.
I believe that holding call, Rolly, was on Michael Jordan.
Former guard.
From North Carolina.
He is a guard in the NFL. I mean, this Bucs offensive line is not very good, man. With no Tristan Wirfs, it's brutal, man. Mayfield in the gun here. It's 1st and 20. Now the Dolphins have to start thinking, hey, we get off the football field. Can we score again before the half? Mayfield throws right. It's caught out of bounds. Cade Otton for 7. So it'll be 2nd and 13. I didn't realize the Buccaneers defense fall off so much.
Dude, I mean, this is the first time I've really watched them, to be honest with you. But they're not very good. Not very good.
Yeah, Todd Bowles lost his fastball.
Oh, I think he gets fired.
You think?
Dude, I mean,
he's been pretty average over the last couple of years. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Mayfield in the gun to throw here again. Pump fakes, scrambles out, throws deep left, has a man. It's Jalen McMillan. What a play by Mayfield. That pump fake, I haven't seen the all-22. Certainly caught Jack Jones to bite on it and then fire deep in behind him for Jalen McMillan. A minute to go here. Mayfield and the Bucs working quickly. Going to throw again. Pressured. Steps up. Rolling to his right. Fires. That one is low and dropped by Jalen McMillan, who's having an absolute monster half. 4 catches already for, I believe, 100 yards. Yeah, Jack Jones just lost them there.
Did he get bit on that pump fake?
I think he did. He's been really good this year, where Raiders report was wrong.
Nothing new there.
Yeah, he's been really good. We'll see. 2nd and 10 for Tampa. They have it at the 41. Mayfield the throw. All day. Now finally gets pressured. Drops it down to Bucky Irving. Irving makes Jack Jones miss. And then gets out of bounds, but there is a flag. I think this could be called back. Dodson, I think, was holding. Yeah, this is going to be brought back, baby.
Beep, 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 beep.
Dolphins defense getting bailed out by some penalties. Hey, we'll take it.
Second and 13.
Mayfield in the gun here, as they so often do. These new-look offenses, all these quarterbacks are always in the gun. Mayfield going to throw, has time, lofts deep down the right sideline, and it's great coverage by Rasul Douglas. Strips! I mean, my goodness, is he playing a game?
Did you see him try to swat the ball away too?
Yeah, he's feeling good about himself.
Watch this. He tries to swat the ball volleyball style away.
He missed
I
it.
love it.
I mean, he's feeling good. This Dolphins defense playing well after the opening drive. This Dolphins team playing really well. Type those threes. It's 3rd down.
If this is an incomplete pass, you have to punt.
Yeah, probably. Well, they're going to have to call a timeout to save a delay a game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Curious to see how my fantasy teams are doing. Probably not great. Jalen Waddle hurt. Achane hasn't done much.
Couple third-place games for you.
I think I said it last week. I was in the semifinals in all my leagues. I lost all 3. So I've got 3 games to try to get my money back. Now, Michael Wilson did catch a touchdown pass from Jacoby Brissett. I have that stack in 2 leagues. So, but no Waddle is going to hurt in that one. But I did get blessed out playing George Pickens, Jamison Williams, and Josh Jacobs in that 3rd-place league. They went for nothing. Baker Mayfield in the gun, 3rd and 13. Here we go. Can the defense get off the field? They bring 4. Mayfield checks it down to Jalen McMillan. Tackle by Jack Jones out of bounds. Ooh, some John on the sideline.
No.
I don't think any flag was called.
Now this is about a 55-yard field goal. They are going to bring him on.
Chop Robinson questionable to return with a potential concussion protocol. So they're at the they're going to try a field goal here. McLaughlin's got a leg. If he misses this, Miami will have a chance to score because they'll have great field position. It's a 55-yard try. Right hash for McLaughlin. He's been one of the best kickers in football this year. It's blocked! 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 Miami doing it in all 3 phases. Who was that? Was that Zeke Biggers?
Are we really going to a commercial here? I mean, what a joke.
This Dolphins team is playing their best game of the year.
Type those LFGs.
Was that Zeke Biggers? I think it was. I don't want to tweet it out.
I couldn't tell who it was. Best game of the year? Certainly the best quarterback play of the year.
You're ridiculous.
Wrong?
I'd have to go back.
Dude, I don't think it is. I'm being dead serious.
Tua's game against the Falcons was elite.
That was a good game.
Threw 4 tutties. Had, I think he went 20 to 23 passing. So, Nicholas, as it was, Zeke Biggers, he's been getting more and more opportunities for Miami. As the year's gone on, he's getting more opportunities tonight into next week as well with Benito Jones out.
It was Biggers.
It was. It was Zeke, yeah. Nice. Zeke Biggers making plays, man. I think Miami's got a couple interesting guys here on that defensive line. Kenneth Grant's gotten better as the year's gone on. Jordan Phillips has been solid. You've seen Zeke Biggers make some plays now. I might have been a little aggressive in my despair, if you will, with the rookie defensive linemen, but they have been way better in the last 2 months of the year.
They've improved as the season's gone on, and I guess you kind of expect defensive linemen to maybe develop a little slower just because it's a harder position to play, and it's a more physical position especially, and those offensive linemen are just so cerebral, and they know how to beat you off the blocks.
I didn't know this. How about this? Barry Jackson just tweeted out, Zeke Biggers, he blocked 4 field goals in his career at Georgia Tech.
Oh, my God. That feels like a crazy high amount.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's a big fella, and he just got that left paw up there. Now Miami with 20 seconds, I mean, they have 3 timeouts. They got to pick up about 15 yards to get Riley Patterson in range. So I expect Miami to get aggressive here with a chance to take a 20-7 lead into the half, especially with Tampa Bay getting it to start the second half. Ewers in the gun here. Buccaneers simulating pressure. They bring a blitz. Ewers drops it and throws it into the ground. Not the worst decision there. Unblocked pressure from his blind side. Wow, Quinn Ewers, first Dolphins rookie quarterback with 2 touchdown passes in the first half since Dan Marino in '83.
Really?
Oh, man.
I love it.
Coop's propaganda is getting out of control.
This is
I might
awesome.
have to have him host the channel.
This is awesome. Oh, if you want this to turn into a Quinn Ewers love fest, we can do it.
16 seconds, pistol formation for Ewers. It's going to be a play action. Oh, boy, that might be a backwards pass. Yeah. And now Miami's chances of scoring is probably nothing. Tough couple plays here for Mr. Ewers. Well, maybe just that one. That was like the first time that I've seen him kind of looked a little bit panicky in the pocket, if you're asking me.
We got a flag here.
Late flag. Wait, why is that a penalty? Backward pass. Since when is that a penalty? I'm very confused.
The backward pass out of bounds is a penalty?
Oh, like they're saying he did it on purpose. That makes no sense. It's actually a really bad call.
He didn't do it on purpose at all.
Yeah, he meant to go just check it out. It's actually a really bad call.
I mean, that's horrible.
Not that it really matters that much in my opinion, but pretty brutal whistle there by officials. It'll be third.
That's actually one of the worst calls I've ever seen.
The OPI call last week was worse.
No, that was worse.
Timeout Tampa Bay.
I'll be honest, I didn't know that was a flag.
Well, if you do it on purpose, like if you're running, like say you're getting chased by a defensive lineman and you literally just turn around and throw it out of bounds, that's a flag. So the technical rules probably should have been called, it's just very rare do you see it actually get
Because
called.
I had always wondered, like, if you're trying to run, like, a lateral play to, like, try to win a game or save time, could you not just throw the ball out of bounds? But I guess you can't, clearly.
Correct. All right, 3rd and 15. Ewers avoids pressure, now brought down. That will be the end of the half. Or does Miami call a timeout with 1 second left and throw a 70-yard Hail Mary? No, they will not. All right, that's the first half. Miami leads 17-7. What a start for the Fins, man. Quinn Ewers played really well in this first half. Rough couple plays there, but you know what I'm going to do, Mr. Coop? All eyes for me are looking in the second half. Miami's the worst third-quarter team in the NFL. They got outscored
And
last
it's
week.
not even close.
They've been a bottom 5 second-half team, and they're the worst third-quarter team in the NFL. Miami has scored the fewest amount of points in the third quarter all year long. They have one of the worst yardage differentials and point differentials. Are they going to be able to come out of the half strong this time around? I certainly hope so. But I do think that's an A first half for Miami. Complimentary football. Good play on special teams. Offense was clicking. Defense played well after the first drive. I really enjoyed what I saw from this Dolphins football team, man. If you're rooting for wins and you're rooting for this team to show stuff, you had to like what you see. Have to like what you see. All right, when Coop gets back, I'm going to go to the bathroom. While Coop's gone, every $10 super chat's a shot. For Coop. For Coop. Coop's taking shots every $10 super chat while he's gone. But yeah, what a strong first half for Miami, and I hope they can put together another half because I'm thinking some things right now on Quinn, man. I mean, like I said, if you watched a video I did last week, I don't put all of the blame on Quinn Ewers for last week's despair in the second half. And if he's able to bounce back and put together a really strong game, which he's done so far in this one, and he continues that in the second half, there's a chance for sure that he gets an opportunity to be QB1 for Miami next year if he plays well in the final week of the year in New England next week. We'll see. Oh, the Patriots just scored again. They're leading 35-3. That's unbelievable. The Jets are so bad. Got to fire off a tweet here. Jonathan Soto with a 10. It's the first $10 super chat of the half. So only one shot for Coop. Coop, I hear his loud mouth from around the corner. Is someone going to get Coop to take another shot here? Here he is. All right, looks like Coop is making it back for only one shot. Oh, 2 at the buzzer. Coop, you better get on screen. Let me get these super chats in the raffle for Soto and then David Crabtree.
Are you out?
Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. We can play the same game. So 2 shots for Coop. While I'm gone, every $10 super chat will be a shot for me.
Dolphins fans, how we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Appreciate all the support you guys gave us here in the first half, and we have an interesting second half ahead. Soto, my man, coming in with the 10 says, let's see what happens in this third quarter. Also, cheers, Coop. Cheers to you, Jonathan Soto. You're one of Rolly and I's biggest supporters, so we greatly appreciate that. As pour the 1800. Oh my God. All right. Cheers to you, Soto. Thank you, my friend. Ugh. Gonna need a break after this one. For a second. David Crabtree with the 10. I think they should start Ewers next year and cut Tua. That's very much on the table, David Crabtree. Now, it all depends on what maneuver cap-wise they want to do to get rid of Tua, whether it's a trade, whether it's a post-June 1 cut, whether it's a pre-June 1 cut. So all of that will depend. But, I mean, if Quinn continues to play well, he will definitely at least have a chance to be this team's starting quarterback week 1 next year. Remember, while Rolly's gone, $10 super chats are shots for Rolly. I know I've got another one. There's one from my man Corey Belfaust. What up, Corey? We've seen some good quarterback play in this game today from both sides. All right, David. Bro, somebody in the chat. Is Coop Jewish by chance? What makes you think that? What makes you think that, Gabe? I'm curious. All right. Shot number 2 coming in. Rolly's going to have at least 2 of them. Thank God. Crabtree. Thank you, my man. Ooh. I'll tell you what. Oh, Corey Belfaust is putting you to work. He says 1 shot for Nick. Shot 2 for Nick. Shot 3 for Nick. I love it, Corey. I love it. I love it. Every $10 super chat during halftime, Rolly's doing a shot. Already did 2 of them. Yo, y'all are out of pocket right now in the chat. Really good first half from Quinn Ewers, as we'll run through some first half stats for you guys here. I thought Quinn, I'm biased, of course, but he was excellent. He was absolutely excellent. 10 of 15, 144 yards, 2 touchdowns and no picks, 137.2 QB rating. It is arguably one of the best halves that have played, or that a Dolphins quarterback has played this season, excuse me. Quinn was really good. There were a couple of plays that you could consider turnover worthy, but other than that, he's kept the ball out of harm's way, he's pushed the ball down the field, and he has looked extremely comfortable running this Dolphins offense. Hot Dog says, I think you're a Longhorns fan. Well, Hot Dog, that would be correct. I am. We got the 1800 on deck if you guys want to send in some super chats for Rolly to do shots. He owes 3 of them when he returns. Devon Achane in the first half, 5 carries for 44 yards. I mean, a really good clip there at almost 9 yards a carry. And he's also got 3 receptions for 29 yards as well. If my math serves me correctly, that would be 73 yards from scrimmage for Devon in the first half. And he's also, Jalen Wright has kind of not only matched him, but exceeded him. I mean, he's got 3 carries for 48 yards as well. So the Dolphins' run game has really gotten going. It feels like, and in the first quarter, I believe the Dolphins ran the ball one time, and it wasn't even a designed run. So, yeah. Because they only ran the 6 plays in the first quarter. I'll have to go back and look. But regardless, the running game has looked really good. And then Theo Weiss, with his first career touchdown catch, a beautiful pass down the left sideline from Quinn Ewers. Weiss found himself wide open and ran it in for a 63-yard touchdown. Look, the Dolphins' offense is really clicking today. And I think Mike McDaniel is finding some stuff to build on with these guys out there. And Greg Dulcich is having himself a great day as well with 5 catches for 58 yards and a touchdown in the first half here today as well. So it's been a really good day offensively for the Dolphins, that's for sure. And again, this team stinks in the third quarter. They are the worst third quarter team in the NFL. So let's see if they can come out here firing, and let's see if they're able to not completely capitulate here in the third quarter. David Breakout with the 10 says, here's another for Rolly. Shout out to you, Breakout. And then Jonathan Soto. Wait, so we get Rolly drunk? He did give us consent. I mean, yeah, this is on him. This is his problem. You owe 6 shots, dude.
Yeah. Let's run through the names so I can.
All right. We got
Corey Belfaust today. How many times?
Corey Belfaust. Shot 1. Shot 2. Shot 3.
Can you get me on screen so they think it's no longer deals going on?
What if I think it is?
Then I just simply will make you do the shots.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, it's not.
I think it is.
All right, so Corey Belfaust did it 3 times. Let's do this for Rocket.
Make it 4.
4?
Yep. And then Soto.
Soto did it once.
Bree count. Belfast. Shout out to you, Peterson. That is it, yes. And then we've got some more since you've been back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6.
Oh yeah, my mic's on. Producer Coop didn't even know the mic was off. This guy.
I could hear you in here, not in here.
What is? That's unbelievable. Yeah, we got the mic. You expect Coop to get these things done.
I'm just trying to get you drunk, that's all.
Yeah, he's not doing his job. He's just trying to get me drunk. See this guy?
You asked for it.
This guy is unbelievable. BPU! Quinn Ewers playing above the Matt Ryan line. LOL. Am I unfamiliar with the Matt Ryan line?
I also am unfamiliar with the Matt Ryan line.
What is the Matt Ryan line?
Is this like the Mendoza line?
Yeah, so I'm trying to think of, like, what's the line of what's
I have
the
no
Matt
idea.
Ryan line? Like, the Mendoza line in baseball is, like, hitting above 200. But what's that?
No idea.
Interesting. $20 super chat, James Smith. Having gone with this game as underdogs. Love underdogs as Oceanic Mammals fans. Favorite team since I was 6 back in '83. Is he saying this is his favorite team since he was 6?
Yeah.
Jason, I got to get clarity as the Dolphins
Back
pick it
in
away.
1983.
No, I get he's 6 in '83. Is he saying that this is his favorite team since then? Or is he saying his favorite team was the '83 team?
No, the Dolphins have been his favorite team since he was 6 years old.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I took it
like,
as like
what?
an individual year. I don't know. All right, I owe 7 shots. We'll dwindle these throughout the remainder of the game. Jason Smith also is almost the MVP. He's at 140 And we've got 150 from Akon.
That's correct.
$10 short of the MVP.
We also owe Jason Smith a wheel spin, so we'll get that.
1st and 10 for the Bucs, 35-yard line. Bootleg. Minkah Buka on the catch. Oh, he's lit up by Jack Jones. There's one. I think we'll just take a shot every timeout going forward.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I owe 7, now down to 6. Did you just do the wheel spin? Oh, gotta subscribe. We'll do that soon. Make sure you subscribe today. 130 subscribers away from 60 or 79K. Mayfield hands it off to, I think it's Irving, and he's just enveloped by Kenneth Grant. I'm making it work. What's the word I was thinking of?
Engulfed?
Yeah, that was it. It'll bring up 3rd and 3. Spam those 3s.
Oh, you know what? That is a word.
Enveloped?
Yeah.
Ate him.
That's actually sharp.
I'm smart. Mayfield to throw, has time, steps up in the pocket, now rolls out to his right, and throws low and incomplete for Chris Godwin as KJ Britt got in Mayfield's face. And the Bucs are going to punt it. And the Dolphins defense gets a stop on 3rd down.
Dude, you sharp that so hard.
Does it mean what I think it means?
Wrap up, cover, surround completely. That's tough.
The LeBron silencer. As Waddle out for the game, there has not been a clear report on if he will return or not. He's questionable to return. Last report. We'll see if he's out there to start the second half. But I am going to guess no. Punt. It's not a good one. It lands at the 25 and checks back up to the 30. So that's where the Dolphins offense will take the field for their first possession of the second half. We talked about it at half. The Dolphins are the worst second half team in the NFL, especially in the third quarter. They have the lowest amount of points scored all year in the third quarter. They have a bottom 5-point differential, yardage differential, everything.
So this is a very good start.
Yeah, defense gets off the field.
A very good start for the Dolphins defense.
All right, another shot. Now we're down to 5.
Down to 5. Oh, it jumped.
Down to 5.
BPU with the 5. Says I've heard a test to see if a QB is a franchise QB is whether they are better or worse than Matt Ryan.
I think that's unfair. I think that's way too high of a bar.
Matt
Ryan's an MVP.
Correct.
If your baseline to figure out if the guy's a franchise quarterback or not is if he's an MVP caliber of quarterback, that's a little too high of a bar in my opinion.
I would agree with that.
Who's a mid-average quarterback that won a little bit but never got? What's a better line? I think
is Tony Romo fair? Is that too high?
No, because wasn't there debate? No, I think it's too low. Wasn't there debate about Tony Romo if he was a franchise quarterback or not?
Not really.
No. I was gonna
never could get.
I was gonna say Phillip Rivers.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Someone who can make the playoffs every year but never win.
He's gonna be in Canton though.
I was gonna say a Hall of Fame is a little bit low for. No, but I think the term franchise quarterback gets overused a little bit.
Agreed as well.
I think if you're a franchise quarterback, that's like a Hall of Fame trajectory, is it not?
Maybe so. Yeah.
I think Matt Ryan, Phillip never won MVP. I would say.
Is Russell Wilson in the Hall of Fame?
He won 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Or one.
One
Super Bowl.
1 to 2.
1 to 2. Who is a little bit lower than Matt Ryan?
Dak?
And Phillip Rivers. I think Dak Prescott. He's a current quarterback, but I think Dak Prescott should be the baseline level. Yeah, Unreal State with good Dak. I think Dak Prescott's a good one there. someone who has never won it, misses the playoffs sometimes, makes the
What
playoffs.
about like Deshaun Watson before
No,
the allegations?
I think Dak Prescott's a good baseline. And by the way, it is way too early to tell if that's the case with Quinn Ewers. But
Way
BPU,
too early. Shout out to you, BPU. For some reason, play-by-play is so behind today.
is it? Can't you just move up the sync timer?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, it's all right. It's not like it's the biggest deal in the world. Pre-snap penalty. False start on Miami. Chop Robinson has been ruled out today. He will not be returning into the game. He was entered in the concussion protocol, and it's pretty clear he has a concussion. Dolphins, 226 yards in that first half. Second most this season.
I assume the Atlanta game would be number one.
I don't remember. I actually couldn't. I don't think you could pay me to tell you.
Maybe the Commanders game?
No, they didn't move the ball that much. I would say Carolina maybe. Quinn Ewers the throw here on 1st and 15. Wrist flicks one too far for Darren Waller. Immediate pressure by the Buccaneers defense there. They got someone unblocked on the rookie quarterback. But here we go. It's the third quarter, and we got a false start and an incomplete pass to start it. And I don't want to start saying, oh, here we go again, but like also not the best start.
I believe that's Waller's first target.
No, he got targeted earlier too also.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Chronic, thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
2nd 15, Ewers the throw again, pressured again, sack. Jonah Savvy. No, is that Patrick Paul? That got beat? I thought it was Jonah. Here we go. Dolphins third quarter offense going backwards as it usually does. Yeah, it was a little stunt inside. How does that happen? Yaya Diaby just split Patrick Paul and Jonah Savinaya. I think Patrick Paul was expecting help there, and Jonah was more concerned about the D lineman Vita Vea on the inside. It's not great.
7th sack of the season for Diaby.
Third and 24. They just handed off to Achane for 2 yards. So, well, pick up right where we left off of last week's second half. Loss of 12 of yards in that first drive. Is Waddle out? There hasn't been an update. I actually didn't know. I didn't even notice if he was on the field any of those snaps. Coop, did you?
He was not.
You didn't? He wasn't? I didn't even look.
Not.
That's on me. I should have. Jake Bailey on the punt. Second time today. It's a good one. Field at the 22. Johnson on the return. Out to the 35. He'll be pushed out of bounds there. What happens in the locker room? That's what I'm asking, man. And I think well, we'll see. There's still a lot of second half to be played. Maybe it was just one drive for Miami's offense, but I like the adjustments that Mike McDaniel gets circled around him by the opposing coaches in the second half. They're just so bad. I hope it's not the case here again, but we'll find out. Yeah. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. We put out daily Dolphins content. We go live for Dolphins games. We'll be live again next week for the season finale. And we'll be here in the offseason for free agency, the draft, coaching cycle potentially, GM cycle. So if you want daily Dolphins content, subscribe today. Subscribe today. And I guess we'll take my third shot of the half. So we down to 4.
Rolly Zubring home.
It's a good thing I also ate a little breakfast, Sandy, during my little break because first time I ate it. We've had this before. I will say though, I'm glad I picked the sausage because I ate it when it was not hot. Obviously, I think way better cold.
Yeah, I can see that. Cheers. Captain Tank is cool says, "Can we get Don Shula again?" I don't think we can get Don Shula again.
Get his grandson. Oh, boy. Chris Shula, defensive coordinator for the Rams.
Now, Chris would be interesting.
One of the top first-time head coach candidates. Chris Shula and Jesse Minter defensive coordinator for the Chargers, and then the Rams, the two top first-time head coach candidates. But you also have Rob Saleh, Vance Joseph, Mike McCarthy. I mean, I'm going to probably guess there's going to be 5 or less head coaching vacancies. I'm willing to bet that the 5 that will be filled will be by those 5. Maybe Marcus Freeman.
Yeah, I'd be surprised, but it's definitely possible.
Rumors that the Giants would want him. I don't know if Ruski's in the chat, but he just quote tweeted or tagged me and says, Jason Marshall Jr. interception. I thought he sucked. Dude, he's been horrible all year. Like, Ruski, I hope you watch.
Come on, Ruski.
Ruski, grow the fuck up, dude.
Come on.
He's been one of the worst corners in all football this year. Just because he has 1 interception and an underthrow from Baker Mayfield doesn't mean he's good. I mean, that's trying to take a victory lap there. I like Ruski a lot. Good guy, good viewer. But, like, what are we doing there, Ruski? Come on. Mayfield, quick swing pass. Rachaad White bounces to the outside and gets 5.
Really have a bad feeling about this third quarter.
We'll see. I hope not. But it would also be the most, like, Mike McDaniel fire the fuck out of him of all time. I don't know. I might root for it.
Stop.
Dude, I just need to be freed from Mike McDaniel.
I know you.
Sorry. I know some people disagree, but I can't stand him, man.
I refuse to root for a loss.
2nd and 4. Mayfield under center. Rachaad White to the back. They fake it to him. Mayfield pressured. Step up in the pocket. Now he's going to run for it and slide at the sticks.
They gave him a hell of a spot there. I think he started his slide short.
So Breece Hall has 1,000 rushing yards on the year. This is a fun trivia question I'm going to ask you. Breece Hall just eclipsed 1,000 rushing yards for the first time in his career. Who was the last New York Jets running back to have 1,000 rushing yards?
Oh, my.
As we have a big 3rd and 1. Play action for Mayfield. Has time. Steps up. Still scrambling around. Now goes to his right. Running towards the sticks. Kenneth Grant can't get there, and Mayfield gets the first down. 2010s.
Joseph Adai.
Oh, what a name. You're going to be kicking yourself when you hear this one. Chris Ivory.
Oh!
Chris Ivory. You know, the Jets, like, low-key, as much as I can't stand them, had some great random running backs in the 2010s. Chris Ivory, Joseph Adai. They had some great ones. I'm trying to think of some others. First, we'll have an under center Baker Mayfield on 1st and 10 handoff. Rachaad White for 8 yards up the middle.
Joseph Adai was never with the Jets.
Oh, he wasn't?
No, and you know what? Chris Ivory was who I was thinking of. I just had the wrong name.
I actually want to look up Jets.
Joseph Adai was with the Colts from 2006 to 11, and then the Patriots in 2012, and that's it.
I just feel like they've got some great names, and I'm looking it up.
Oh, I was gonna go like
Isaiah Crowell.
Yep.
I guess Chris Ivory really dominated there. 3 straight years of being their leading rusher, with that 1,000-yard season happening in 2015. Mayfield to throw on 2nd and 3. Oh boy, we got YouTube TV laggage. It's going to be caught down the field by Tez Johnson for a gain of 23 down to the 30. Yeah, Frank Gore led the team in rushing in 2020. How about it?
That's unbelievable.
Chris Ivory, what a name. I love forgotten running backs in the 2020s.
There's a lot of them.
There's so many good ones, man. It's a good trivia question, though.
That's great trivia.
If you did like a football niche, I don't think, would many people know that? I don't know. All right, here we go. Buccaneers driving at the Dolphins 30. Baker Mayfield to throw, looking for it all. Lobs it up to Evans, and it's incomplete, out of bounds. This should have been offensive pass interference. He absolutely shoved whoever the corner was. Ifeatu Malifonwu was there on the defense. Yeah, he got shoved.
There's a great random running back that always enters my brain space from time to time. Benny Cunningham. 2nd and 10 here for the Bucs. Baker in the shotgun from the 30. The handoff to Irving, and he's tackled at the line by Zach Sealer.
Ruski responded to me again saying, I thought you said he sucks. I said one interception on an underthrown ball doesn't take away how bad he's been this season. That's a bad victory lap. That's embarrassing by Ruski. And I hope he's listening to this.
That is bad.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's bad.
To take a victory lap saying Jason Rodriguez is good because he had an interception and underthrown football by Baker Mayfield when he's been one of the bottom 10 grade corners in all football this year is wild.
Oh, Chris Olave with a big touchdown.
Ooh, there you go. All right, here we go. It's 3rd down. Type those threes. Buccaneers need to get to the 20 to pick up a new fresh set of sticks. Mayfield to throw. Pressured. Now scrambling to his right. Now steps up. Scrambling with it. He's going to get the first down. What a backbreaker. Baker Mayfield doing it all. Backbreaker there for Miami. He missed Mike Evans. He was open down the field for a touchdown potentially.
That's been a couple times this game that Baker Mayfield has gotten out of pressure and has extended plays. He's done a good job of that today against the Miami defense.
Yeah, he's now in the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS as Bucky Irving shoots out of a cannon up the field inside the Dolphins 10.
I don't want to say, here we go again.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to say it yet.
Baker changing the play at the line. 1st and goal from the 8.
Baker Mayfield handoff. Bucky Irving swallowed up by Jack Jones.
Big play by 23.
It'll be 2nd and goal. Great play there by Jack Jones. Baker Mayfield in the gun here. Mayfield, swing pass. Rachaad White gets to the outside, but pushed out of bounds. Great group of tackling there.
Come on, get off the field.
Oh, my God. Efton Chisholm just scored a touchdown. That's Drake May's 5th passing touchdown.
And I won't even get to celebrate because you kicked me out.
You don't deserve to celebrate. You really don't. I should dock you $20. And I feel so strongly about that. Come on, D, type those threes.
You would have done the same thing.
What'd you say?
You would have done the same thing.
No, I wouldn't.
If you would have lost that way, oh my God, you would have gone ballistic.
Baker Mayfield to throw. Oh my God, he just loses the ball. He picks it up. Still on his feet, and he goes out of bounds. That was one of the weirdest plays I've ever seen.
If you would have lost on a QB, you would have gone ballistic.
Yeah, it might have been. But yeah, I mean, Baker Mayfield was a throw, and the ball just slips out of his hands. And it'll be a field goal try for Chase McLaughlin.
First field goal today was blocked.
Yeah, it's a 33-yard try from the left side.
An extra point.
Makes it good.
I think that's a win for the Dolphins defense.
Absolutely. Now you just need your offense to bounce back and answer with a score of their own to make it a 2-score game again.
Would you like me to tell the people? Or do you got this one?
I think I'm going to save you for the fourth quarter.
Okay.
Save you for the fourth quarter. Bring them in for the fourth. All right, today's show is going to the pen. Brought to you by Prize Picks. Bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes all at once. And while we're all making tough decisions, there's one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. Early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. You just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. My entry for today, it's fascinating. Jalen Waddle, if he doesn't return to the game, he will get removed from my lineup due to the injury protection on Prize Picks. Quinn Ewers is on pace to get more than 201 passing yards. Unclear where Baker Mayfield is with his fantasy score. I'll have to check back in on that. But download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right. Let's hope Miami bounces back here. Someone says, Rolly, your picks always miss. Well, me and Coop always collaborate in the picks.
We do.
I picked Quinn Ewers passing yards. Coop picked everything.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Coop picked everything else.
That's unbelievable.
Coop picked everything else.
That is If you guys believe that propaganda that he's pushing to you, that's on you.
Coop picked everything
That's on
else.
you.
Coop picked everything else.
Here's our tailgate menu for today if you missed it. $5 gets you 1 raffle ticket. 10 gets you 3, and 20 gets you 7. Plus, we'll spin the wheel for a $20 super chat as well. $50 will put you in the Aqua Club and get you a beer bong. And the MVP wins the Dolphins Today football currently in Mr. Rowley's hands.
Yeah, it's Brian Aycock right now at 150, but we got Jason Smith right behind him at 140. TTB says, lost my mortgage telling you. Sleeping in a Prius now? That's tough luck.
Baker has 10.5 today in our league.
Yeah, fantasy score on Prize Picks is a little bit different.
Yeah.
So, I'll have to check. Boy, oh boy, this Jets team is really bad. I keep on looking down, and they're just getting smoked. Kick fielded by Malik Washington at the 10, and he'll be bouncing off tacklers. He's got space. Malik Washington's got a blocker. 50, tackled at the 45. Exactly what the doctor ordered for Miami. Buccaneers get it to a 1-score game, and Malik Washington returns it all the way to Tampa's 45. Whew. All right, here we go. Come on. Let's get a touchdown drive. Let's go up 14.
I'm only asking for 3.
No, we need a touchdown. We go up 3, we might lose the game. Or we go take 3. Ewers, tossed Achane, left side. Absolutely atrocious blocking. Tackled for a loss, 5.
That's why I said I'm only asking for 3, because I know how disastrous this team is in the third quarter.
That was bad. Can we get like an Achane 50-yard touchdown? I'm now projected to lose in my matchup because Jonathan Taylor's got 15. Chase Brown's got 22. Sick. T. Higgins has done nothing. Trey McBride's done nothing. That's wild to me. 2nd and 15 now for Miami. Julian Hill in motion as the Seahawks take a 10-3 lead. Toss over to Achane again. He cuts back upfield. Still on his feet. Across the 40 and gets the first down. First down, Miami. Type those ones. Gain of 18. Zach Charbonnet into the end zone for the Seahawks. That's an important score if you're a Buccaneers fan joining us today.
That's what I was going to say. The implications for that are what?
If the Bucs lose today and the Panthers win,
they're out.
The Bucs are eliminated.
Correct.
If both teams win, next week is a winner-take-all for the NFC South. If both teams lose, next week's a winner-take-all for the South. Ewers handed off to Achane again, up the middle for 7.
What about if the Bucs win?
Well, then it still is a winner-take-all.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, okay.
It's a winner-take-all for the NFC South title next week unless the Panthers win and the Buccaneers lose. So if you're a Buccaneers fan watching and you're not liking the score right now, you got to pray for the Seahawks to get a win.
And I know we do have a couple of them in the chat. I've seen them.
Yeah.
Seen them lurking.
Let's get Ewers the 3rd passing touchdown. Why not?
Please.
I haven't seen Waddle back on the field. I doubt he returns. Handoff, Achane again. He bounces it to the left side. Now cuts upfield. I don't know how he was able to pick up a first down there, but it's a gain of 5. And Spider-Man, first down.
I don't know if that was the best vision there by Devon Achane to bounce that outside, but it
I
ended up working out.
I agree. Well, I think the Seahawks took a 2-touchdown lead. I just saw Will Ortner ask for a short in our Slack.
I know they just got a pick.
Yeah, then they absolutely just scored again. Well, now that means the Panthers are certainly going to lose. So we're going to have a game for the NFC South title next week no matter what. Under a minute to go here in the 3rd. This game's flying by. Ewers, I formation, as they have it in the Prize Picks red zone. Play action, rollout. Ewers floats it, but it was batted down by the Tampa Bay defense.
I believe that was JPP, by the way.
JPP.
Unbelievable that he's playing.
I thought he didn't have any fingers on that left hand.
Got a club.
All right, 2nd and 10 at the Tampa Bay 20. Remember, go to Prize Picks and use code CLNS when you sign up to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. I formation for Ewers and Miami once again. It's going to be a toss to the right side. There's going to be a pre-snap penalty, though. False start, Julian Hill. Julian Hill. Let's get Achane a touchdown. A little screen touchdown pass. Ewers gets his 3rd touchdown pass. Achane gets in the end zone. How about it?
Everybody wins.
How about it? Tell you what, I love Devon Achane, but him throwing up 2 relative stinkers in the fantasy playoffs, that doesn't feel good.
That's a do.
That's 2. Same thing with Waddle. Handoff, Jalen Wright, left side. He's got good yardage here. He picks up half of what is necessary, so that's going to bring up a 3rd and 7 after an 8-yard gain by Jalen Wright. Miami is in range to take a 2-score lead here. I think they also can take this down to the end of the 3rd quarter.
Lightning fast game.
Yeah, this game's flying by. I mean, I look at around the league, and I think every game is like mid-3rd quarter, and then it's Miami already going into the 4th. Yeah, the Dolphins are just going to take into the 4th quarter, which means it's 4th quarter time. Spam those 4s. You know what? I'm going to give away a raffle ticket for free during this timeout. Spam those 4s. Let me hear it. Let me see it. Let me hear it. 4s in the chat. 4s in the chat. Bad news for you, Coop. As someone, you, has Drake May in fantasy. I just saw a tweet. May is out for the game with not an injury.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for anything more than 5 touchdowns and 240 yards.
32 and a half points.
My God. All right, we're going to give away a raffle ticket. Yeah, we're going farthest here. How about the Bengals? We're going to beat the Cardinals by 30. Colts just scored a touchdown. Mohali Cox. How about it? The Browns are 12 minutes away from winning that game, by the way. They're up 4.
I thought it was 10-6 now.
Yeah,
up
4.
That's crazy.
Good math, Coop. All right, we're going to give away a raffle ticket in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Cone Master.
Shout out to you.
Cone Master gets a free raffle ticket. Appreciate you. Stick around to the end of the stream, everybody, if you have a raffle ticket, because we'll raffle off this Dolphin 16-ounce pint set. Front, back, front, back, front, back.
This will be an interesting play call here for Mike McDaniel. Does he go super conservative and try to set up a field goal to give the Dolphins a 10-point lead? Or does he let Quinn sling the rock and try to get them a first down?
Yeah.
Maybe if you have a running play and it's 4th and 3 or less, they like to go for it too. Let's see where Mike McDaniel is thinking here.
But let's get – I want a touchdown, man. Give me a Quinn Ewers touchdown pass. Let's go up 24-10.
Who is the backup for the Patriots?
Joshua Dobbs.
Come on.
Joshua Dobbs. Do you know who their third-string quarterback is? Really? Tommy DeVito.
I forgot that completely.
Do you know who – does Miami have the best third-string quarterback in the NFL?
Tua?
Yeah. It's a joke of a question because obviously, yes. Coop's looking around like, stop.
I don't know, Jim.
He might come on. Tua stinks, but he might be the best third-string quarterback right now in the history of the NFL. Quinn Ewers in the gun on 3rd and 7. They're going to throw it. Ewers fires. Oh, my. Ewers missed one here, Coop. I think he had a touchdown.
Did he?
Theo Weiss Jr. on a corner route, I think, was wide open in the end zone.
Well, it's 4th and 2 here, so it's decision time.
Oh, here comes a field goal try for Riley Patterson.
I think this is probably the right decision.
Of course it is. Like, I know, like, this game means nothing for Miami, but you still, if you're playing to win the game, you kick a field goal here to go up 10.
No doubt.
Waddle's on the sideline with a jersey and his helmet, but he's not been on the field. Unless he got on the field that play. I didn't see. Riley Patterson's field goal is good, and Miami takes a 10-point lead. Type your FJs.
Dolphins up 2 scores here to begin the third. Now it's about managing the ballgame.
Yeah, I think I would like to see that play over again. You know what, Coop? Sorry if we get behind. I'm going to go back. I want to see that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think he was open. I'm going to scroll back and see if we missed a touchdown there. All right, Coop. Watch top of your screen. Theo Weiss here. Yep.
Oh, Quinn.
Quinn threw an inbreaker. If he waited a half a second, Theo Weiss Jr. In a blown assignment gets wide open.
I do wonder if he doesn't throw that ball to Washington.
No, because that corner that he runs by isn't breaking on the football. Watch.
Yeah.
Because there's the slot corner that breaks on the ball, sure, but the outside corner was the one who had Theo Weiss Jr. How are we lagging on a this is ridiculous, YouTube TV. How are we lagging on a playback? All right, well, I just got to fast forward.
Nevertheless.
Yeah, what a ridiculous.
Shout out to Ray coming in with the $2 super chat.
I think we're live.
Yeah,
Can't tell. Yeah, we are.
And then Tyler Brown, our man from Australia.
Shout out Tyler Brown.
Coming in. Win or lose, Mike McDaniel has to be fired. Well, you know how Rolly feels about that.
Indeed you do. Now, I will say this has been a much cleaner, important, good game. But we'll see how this game finishes. Jordan Brooks, hamstring injury, went to the locker room. That's a big blow for Miami's defense. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Let's get to 500 likes right now. We got over 1,300 people watching.
They just showed Jalen Waddle on TV, and he had a heating pad on his back.
Well, he's got a rib injury.
Rib, yeah.
Kickoff will not be returned, so Tampa will get it at their own 35.
I'd be surprised if we saw Waddle again.
I agree. Baker Mayfield in the gun here on 1st and 10. Let's see how Miami's defense plays with Jordan Brooks in the locker room right now. Mayfield's going to throw. Throws deep down the field left, and he overthrows Mike Evans. But they're going to call pass interference on Mike Evans.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Offensive pass interference. And this one's going to move the Bucs back. Mike Evans has been pushing off all day. It's about damn time he got called, Coop.
He's been pushing off all damn day on Rasul. He was in the slot there as they tried to run a little slot fade. And yeah, I mean, he two-hand extended his arm into Douglas. Finally gets the call.
So it's 1st and 20 for Tampa Bay, and that's big-time stuff for Miami. Beep. Mayfield in the gun here. Thought that right tackle moved, but they run a screen for Minkah Buka, and he picks up about 6 yards.
Little tunnel screen there.
Now it'll be 2nd and 14 here. If Miami can get off the football field, then they'll have an opportunity to really bleed clock on their next possession. Mayfield set to take it in the gun. Remember, no Chop Robinson. Out with a concussion. Jordan Brooks in the locker room with a hamstring injury. Dolphins bring a blitz. Mayfield gets picked up. Drops it down to Chris Godwin. Godwin tripped up by Jason Marshall Jr. after a gain of about 7, and he'll bring up a 3rd and 7. So 3 straight 7 games.
We got a real one alert. Jay Rivero.
Shout out Jay Rivero. How you doing, Mr. Jay Rivero?
He says, shout out to all the Dolphins fans. Shout out to you, Jay Rivero. That's a wheel spin and raffle tickets for you. KJ Brett banged up on that play.
Well, if he goes down with an injury, Miami's going to be really light at the linebacker position. Already potentially with a Jordan Brooks injury.
Would you have to stick like Dante Trader down there?
Yeah, probably. Him or Ashton Davis.
Type those threes.
They're in 7. Big 3rd down here. Come on. Do you think it's 4 down territory for Tampa Bay? I wonder how much they pick up on this play.
Maybe not quite.
Baker Mayfield in the gun. Dolphins bring 5. Mayfield throws deep over the middle. It's incomplete. Evans couldn't haul it in. And it's 4th down. This defense playing good ball today.
Jason Marshall Jr. on that play again with the PBU on Mike Evans. Fantastic coverage there as he is draping Mike Evans basically as he goes to the ground, gets his hand in there, forces the incompletion. A great play by Jason Marshall.
Watch your language there, Coop.
I said draping.
I don't think that is that a word? I know
Absolutely.
draped is. Draping?
100%.
I don't know if I've ever heard that. Punts away for the Bucs. Malik Washington lets it bounce at the 2, and it checks up to the 3. What a punt by the Buccaneers. All right, I owe a shot. Oh, man. I think we got another super chat here, Coop.
We do from our guy, the man, myth, legend. Jason Wildcat Smith says, I do believe in McDaniel with better assistance. I don't know why, but I believe, brothers. Love you all.
Appreciate you, Jay Smith. Ruski's tagging me another tweet. Ruski, like, dude, you're being kind of annoying right now, man.
What do you say now?
He's just, every time anything happens with Jason Marshall Jr., he's just saying, like, I'm wrong about him not being, or him being bad.
Cool. He's having a good game.
He's been horrible
this is
all
the
year
first
long.
Good game, maybe second good game he's had all season.
He's been horrible all year long. He had a good coverage rep there. I mean, even on the play he made the interception, Coop, like, not even to be like a hater, that was a bad rep. If Baker Mayfield throws a good, like a average football, that's a touchdown for Jalen McMillan. He underthrew him by 8 yards, and it allowed Marshall Jr. to catch up to it and make the interception.
And by the way, he almost dropped it.
Yeah, he did it. Bobbled it. Listen, if he was actually good this year, you can tell me I'm wrong, but he's been horrible. So the fact, try to take a victory lap on a guy who's been bad all year long because he's having a solid game is weird to me.
Going to be Dolphins ball here at the 3.
Yeah, got to be careful. Got to be careful.
Goal is to get 1 first down here at least.
If the Bucs lose this game but beat Carolina next week and Carolina loses, which they're down by a touchdown now, an 8-9 division winner getting in. It's always the NFC South. Dude.
Always.
It's always the NFC South. Pistol, I mean, that's a false start. Yep. 3 false starts in the second half for Miami. Breece Hall just had a 60-yard rushing touchdown.
Tyler Brown's got my back. Thank you, Tyler.
I just don't think that word should be used the way that you could say he was draped all over him, but draping is crazy.
I mean, it was in the present, no?
No. Play was over when you said it.
I used it.
1st and 12 from their own 2. Pistol, handoff, Achane loses a yard. It's going to be, there's a flag on the play, a late flag.
Hopefully that's not holding in the end zone.
No.
My command of the English language is sick.
I don't know about that one.
Thought I saw one. Maybe that's it.
holding on Jonas Savinaia gets declined because it would have actually benefited Miami. Instead of second in 13 at the 1, it would have been first and 13 at the 1. So, obviously declined there. Jonas Savinaia whistled for the hold. Miami's going to have to throw it to get out of this kind of spot, because Tampa Bay's loading up on the run. Ewers in the gun, flanked by Devon Achane. Fakes the handoff. RPO to Waller. I mean, it picks up a yard, but it's going to be second and 13 or third and 13. I saw someone in the chat say, can the Dolphins move to the NFC South? That'd be nice. We actually would probably win divisions.
The Dolphins would be in the playoffs this year.
I also, by the way, my biggest pet peeve is that we're in the AFC East. I've said this for a long time. I think it's the biggest joke of all time. You have a division called the AFC South. There is no team other than the Houston Texans more south than Miami. Play action bootleg for Ewers has Julian Hill, and the Dolphins are going to pick up a big time first down. Take those ones.
I believe this one was made by our guy, Rolly.
Jay Rivero! $50 super chat. Appreciate you, Jay Rivero. Yeah, it's my biggest pet peeve of all time that we're in the AFC.
I mean,
we are the most southern team in the NFL outside of Houston, I believe.
Yeah.
If you go based off
geography,
longitude and latitude, we're the most southern team in the NFL. We're right on the bottom of the Florida, or state of Florida, obviously. So.
Miami is further south than Houston.
It is? I wasn't sure because Houston's right there as well. So we're the most southern team in the NFL, and we are not in either the AFC South or the NFC South.
The Colts are in the South.
How does that make sense? I know it's tradition and history at this point, but conference realignment probably should happen.
The Cowboys are in the East.
That's ridiculous. There should be a central division. I know that's technically the North, but what are we doing? 2nd and 9 handoff to Jalen Wright. That goes nowhere. I mean, the Buccaneers are just loading up on the run. Loading up on the run. I mean, Ruski just won't stop blowing up my Twitter mentions. It's getting a little bit ridiculous. He's saying this to cite evidence for himself. He's better than Cam Smith. I called Cam Smith the worst corner I've ever seen in my entire life. So if your baseline is to be better than Cam Smith, you need to have better baselines. Third and 9 for Miami. Ewers, quick slant. Cedric Wilson. Oh, it's going to be close. It's either going to be 4th and inches or he got it. A nice little throw in the slant there for Wilson.
And you obviously have to punt, regardless. If it's 4th and 1.
Yeah. Oh, where do they give him this spot? They're gonna mark him a yard short.
Mike wants to challenge this.
Are we on the field? No, Jake Bailey's on the field. So here comes the punt. Someone says it should be Cleveland, Cincinnati, Buffalo, and Pittsburgh together. No, I wouldn't say that. Fair catch at the 21. If you're asking me what the divisions, if the conferences stayed the same, what should the divisions be? The 3 teams in the AFC West should stay in the West. They're the Raiders, the Chiefs, the Broncos, and Chargers. They should stay there. But in the AFC East, to me, it should be New England, Buffalo, New York, and then the Bengals. They're very close.
Yeah.
They're 4 hours from Buffalo.
Yeah.
Cincinnati, or 6 hours, or whatever it is. Or Cleveland. Actually, Cleveland's more east than Cincinnati. That's a 4-hour drive from Cleveland to Buffalo. So, to me, it should be Cleveland. So, the Browns, Patriots, Bills, Jets. And the AFC North should be the Colts, Colts, Bengals, Steelers, Ravens. And then the AFC South should be the Dolphins, Dolphins, Jaguars, Titans, Texans. I don't know if that would help Miami or hurt Miami, but that's how it should be. AFC East should be Jags. No, that makes no sense either. The Jags, Texans, and Dolphins should all be in the same division if you're going at AFC teams. Now, if you want to debate which team should be the fourth Southern team, who's more Southern? It's actually definitely Nashville. So that's definitely the right call.
Nashville or...
I don't think there's another option.
No.
Yeah.
No, there's not.
Yeah. No. That's what it'd be. But it's whatever. It's whatever. Oh, when we come back, defense going to have to make another stand. I'm still getting a little nervous, Coop. Like a touchdown for the Bucs.
Yeah.
Like with a 4-minute drive.
It's not even
It's 2017 with 4.5 to go. I could see us going 3 and out, and Baker Mayfield leads a touchdown drive. I just see it.
It is not even close to
I see
over.
it. I hope not. I mean, if we really wanted to abandon the whole system, Coop, we should just have a very simple South division. If you want to do AFC South, it should be if we blew it up and restarted, the AFC South should be Miami, Tampa, Jacksonville, and the Saints.
Yeah.
Or the Falcons.
Yeah.
Just throw up one of those two. But you should have all 3 Florida teams in the same division. Do you imagine how competitive, and bragging rights it would be if you had 3 Florida teams in the same division? It'd be awesome. The bragging rights would be incredible. The hatred inside the state of Florida would be palpable. Baker Mayfield to throw on the first play. Corner blitz. It's a quick throw out to Emeka Egbuka, his 3rd reception of the game. That picks up 7.
Then you could get the Saints, Cowboys, Texans, and the Cardinals in a division.
Probably be the Chiefs rather than the Cardinals.
Ooh, good call.
Mayfield going quickly here, throwing again, has all day to throw. Fires, incomplete. Ashton Davis lays a big hit on Bucky Irving, knocking that ball free. And he'll bring up a 3rd down. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down.
Right call to play Juwan Johnson over Kelsey.
He had a good game.
Yeah, 3 for 72.
3rd and 3. Here we go. Mayfield. Dolphins only bring 3. Quick throw, wide open. Coverage bust by Miami. Jalen McMillan down the sideline for a gain of 30. And now they have it in Miami territory.
That's embarrassing.
That's bad. The Browns are 4 minutes away from being the Steelers. And that means, by the way, whoever loses, if the Browns win, that means whoever wins the number 1 pick game between New York and Las Vegas are only going to fall to 2. It's only going to be a flip. Baker sacked! Oh no! Mayfield evades it and then has a man. It's Evans for 11 yards and a 1st down. How did Quentin Bell not bring him down?
He has 2 hands wrapped around Baker Mayfield.
He literally jumped on his back. How do you not make that tackle?
Evans is hurt.
And now Mike Evans is banged up. That's actually embarrassing by Quentin Bell. Legitimately, maybe the most embarrassing thing I've seen from a defensive lineman in my entire life.
That's bad. Mayfield back to throw.
Looking deep to the end zone. Intercepted! Ashton Davis! What was Baker Mayfield doing in Miami? Now in prime position to get a win.
Type those INTs.
What was Baker Mayfield looking at?
Yeah, there had to have been some miscommunication.
That wasn't even... No, that was just a Stevie. What? Jack Jones was...
That's unbelievable.
Jack Jones was draped all over Emeka Egbuka to where it wouldn't have been completed anyway, but Ashton Davis is playing free safety over the middle of the field with the interception. What is Baker Mayfield doing?
That's insane.
I'll tell you what, the Buccaneers are going to be forced with a decision. Mayfield was in MVP discussions earlier on in the year.
First 8 games?
He's been so bad over the last month and a half. You have to wonder, what do you do with him with his new contract?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Coop, we should probably tell everybody about Prize Picks one final time. Coop's been asking me all day long for him to tell you about Prize Picks, so we're going to let Jeffrey Cooperstein take it away. Coop, tell him about Prize Picks.
Ladies and gentlemen, today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks, where you and I are making decisions every single day on what bowl games to watch, what food to eat, all of that good stuff. Well, making those right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid. Prize Picks is the best place to play daily fantasy in over 40 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, Texas. They put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks is offering Venmo, Apple Pay, and Cash App for quick and easy deposits into your account this season. Our projection for today's game, I went with the more on Baker Mayfield fantasy score. That one just took a hit with that horrible interception he threw. Jalen Waddle got hurt in the first half of the game, so you'll get an injury reboot there, and it'll make this a 2-player entry. And we took the more on Quinn Ewers passing yards at 201.5. You can copy our picks, or you can make picks of your own. Just please make sure you do it over at Prize Picks. Super easy to play. All you do, download the app and use code CLNS for $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. One more time, that is code CLNS for $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It is good to be right. That link is in the comments and description and live chat of today's show.
Appreciate you, Mr. Coop. Let's watch the play here for Mayfield as he throws his interception. Look at this, Coop. I don't know what he's looking at. He
just did not see Ashton Davis.
Yeah, I don't think so, because he thought he had a one-on-one post shot with Igbukah and Jack Jones, and boy, was he wrong about that. Ashton Davis was sprinting backwards.
He did not see Ashton Davis. That's the only explanation for it.
Oh boy, Raji and the Steelers are going to get the ball back with under 3.5 to go. Second turnover of the day by the Buccaneers, both of them interceptions. Quinn Ewers under center here. Can Miami put this away? Handoff, Devon Achane, right side. That's going to lose a yard. Miami's been unable to run the football in this second half. They really haven't moved the ball at all. They got a big play thanks to a kick return from Malik Washington. But other than that, we haven't seen a ton from this Dolphins offense in the second half. I'll say this. I would do unspeakable things for Devon Achane, like 60-yard touchdown to put this one away. Unspeakable. Because I'm going to lose in fantasy unless I get a big play. Ewers in the gun on 2nd and 11. Achane in motion. They're going to fake it and counter it to him. Achane up the middle.
Nowhere to go.
Gain of 1. I mean, the run blocking for Miami in the second half has been
horrendous.
Horrible. And then once again, Coop, here we go with the listen, we're still winning, and we're tied with Tampa Bay 3-3 in this second half. But this is just disgusting, abysmal offense in the second half.
Not good. Not good.
Like, every time a team adjusts in the second half to what Mike McDaniel and this offense is doing, they have no ability to throw a counterpunch, Coop, and it's just so frustrating.
3rd and long here. We'll see what Ewers has.
This game's not over. If Miami picks up a first down, though, they can end it, potentially. Ewers going to throw. Ewers steps up in the pocket, fires deep right, and it's behind Jalen Waddle, who's in the game, which means our Prize Picks is cooked because he's back in,
yes, it does.
And he didn't have a catch.
He didn't play that entire 3rd quarter, and he comes on for that.
Ewers just behind Waddle. He was open. That's a bad throw.
Yep. Got to make that throw.
Ewers throws that to the sideline. That's a completion, and we move the sticks. Instead, time stops. Buccaneers have another shot.
Bucs will get the ball here with about 5:20 left.
I mean, if they can score it before the 2-minute warning, they don't even have to do an onside kick if they can trust their defense to get a 3-and-out. If you're watching this from Tampa's perspective, Seattle just kicked the field goal to go up 20-10. Same score here. Cornier's been pretty solid today, but that was a missed opportunity there by the rookie.
But again, I mean, this team's second half struggles on offense. Invader Crusaders with the 2 says, is Fitzpatrick in the game? He is not.
Inactive today.
Inactive.
Oh, my God. Phillip Rivers just threw a pick. What a bad throw. I mean, that's just a 44-year-old who has no arm strength, man. Can the Steelers go 80 yards in 2 minutes against the Browns defense in poor weather conditions to win the AFC North? Find out. But we got our own storyline. Buccaneers have their own 32. Baker throwing, catch, Godwin. Godwin picks up 9 yards, and they're going to give him 10, and it's a new set of sticks.
Willie Gay Jr. in at linebacker for the Dolphins, by the way.
Yeah. Baker Mayfield in the gun again. They move quickly here. Quick throw. Godwin over the middle again. You see the linebackers on the field for Miami. You see Willie Gay and Tyrel Dodson. Jordan Brooks left the game with a hamstring injury. KJ Brett also left the game a little banged up as well. Mayfield looking deep down the right sideline. Oh my goodness. What is Baker Mayfield doing? Threw it in the double coverage. Emeka Egbuka almost made the catch of the year. Tried to go up and one-hand that, and he had it for a split second, but could not haul it in. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3. Obviously, 4-down territory for Tampa Bay. Down by 10 with 4:39 to go. Sun shining in Miami. Is the sun shining on the Dolphins? Baker Mayfield. Going to throw it. Pump fakes. Checks it down. Bucky Irving. Beats Jason Marshall Jr., but a big play coming in. Who was that safety that came in and made the play? Because it's going to be 4th and 1. Type those 4s. It's 4th and 1. Do or die situation for Tampa Bay. Mayfield. Screen pass. Godwin has the first down. Breaks a tackle from Jason Marshall Jr. and picks up 10. Bummer. I still wish I saw who that safety was who made the tackle on that 3rd down play. Because it would have been a first down if that safety doesn't come in. Wow. Steelers just went 4 and out. And now Cleveland has it. 1:58 to go inside the 20. The Browns. Look at them, man. That's unbelievable. Steelers with a chance to win the division on the road, and you can't get it done. They could get the ball back. Mayfield in the gun here at the Dolphins 38. Dolphins bring a blitz. Mayfield fires left. Has a man. It's caught. Jalen McMillan, who's been Mayfield's favorite target today. I think he's got to have over 100 yards. Mayfield on 2nd and 3 at the Dolphins 31. Throwing again with 4 to go. Hit as he throws. That ball, I think, is loose. Bradley Chubb with the strip sack. I think Miami has it. I think I see Quinn Bell with the ball. Bradley Chubb is dancing. It's Miami Dolphins football. Bradley Chubb with the strip sack.
Let's go! What a play by Bradley Chubb. He gets the strip sack. Quentin Bell with the recovery. Yeah, Chubb and Dodson dancing right in front of the pile.
They were going, ooh. They were doing that for 10 seconds while the refs were deciding who had the football. But it was recovered by Quentin Bell. A strip sack by Bradley Chubb. Clearly a fumble.
That ball moved.
Clearly a fumble. I mean, Coop, his arm never gets above his shoulder. It's down. It's like back here.
But it's coming.
No, it's not. Coop, if you, honest to God, you think that's a forward pass? Just don't bullshit around it. Yes or no?
Close.
Yes or no?
No.
Then, yeah, what are we talking about here? What that ridiculous by you? Ridiculous. It's
close.
not even close. Not even close to the degree they're not even taking a second look, Coop.
It was close.
You need to get new glasses, and I fully mean that, because some of the stuff you say is ridiculous.
It was close.
It wasn't even close, dude. You know what's more close? Me and Dua Lipa.
You wish.
Better chance of me getting with her than there being a overturn on that call.
It never would have gotten overturned.
Because it wasn't even close to a forward pass. First down carry, Devon Achane for 6. Boy, I would love for him to break one, man.
We got Invader Crusaders coming in with the 2, says.
Yeah, it has not been good. It was
great in the first half.
Yeah, second half, not so fast. So not so much. The Saints and Bengals might win today, so even with a win, if Miami loses next week, they could still move up potentially inside the top 10 of the draft. Ewers hands off Devon Achane, left side, thrown down after a gain of nothing by Vita Vea. Boy, Vita Vea, one of the all-time greats.
I believe the Bucs just took a timeout there.
Yeah. About time those eyes were right about something.
They're always right.
Besides when you thought it was close a second ago.
It was close. They never lie.
If it was close, can the Canes beat Ohio State in the bowl game? I say no.
I don't think so either.
I picked them to win against the Aggies of Texas A&M. I do not think they'll win against Ohio State.
You get a point per sack, right?
As a defense?
Yeah.
Miami calls a timeout prior to this third down. If they pick up this first down, they'll be able to potentially end the game.
Man, Bucs will still have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning.
Well, they'll have 1 timeout, 1st and 10, 2-minute warning. The point I'm trying to make is you pick up a first down here, you then have the opportunity to get another first down. And the second first down would end the game.
Ollie Gordon in the game, by the way. Haven't seen much of him today.
No, yeah. Jalen Wright cemented himself as RB2 over the last month, and he's been good, so I can't really complain about it. Quinn Ewers is going to throw it on third down. Pump fakes, is going to scramble, makes a joke, and picks up the Dolphins first down. Quinn Ewers making it happen. Type those ones. Ewers throws it, pump fakes, comes down with it, scrambles, makes a juke on a linebacker. Levante David, time to hang up the cleats, old fella. Move the sticks. I know everyone's going to bring it up. That is a play that Tua Tagovailoa simply is incapable of making. Not even can't make it, Coop. Legitimately incapable of making that quick move up the field and juking a linebacker. I can't believe that Quinn Ewers, after throwing for 130 yards in the first half, is only going to throw for 40 yards in the second half. The Dolphins' offense hasn't moved the ball in the second half. 2:58 to go. Buccaneers call a timeout. Toss to Achane. He battles forward for about 3.5, and the Bucs will use their final timeout. I'm still begging. I'm begging, Mr. Coop. Can I just get a 50-yard rushing touchdown by Achane right now?
Well, at this point, you wonder if he gets a first down, if he just slides.
Not above the 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
Which they call a timeout. It's 2nd and 7, so Miami will have 2 plays before the 2-minute warning. The Seahawks are going to go into Carolina and win, by the way. So no matter what happens in this game, the winner of the Panthers-Buccaneers game next week is going to win the NFC South. It could be an 8-9 division winner if Tampa wins. 2:54 to go. Just keep it on the ground. Ewers pitches it to Achane right side, and he's going to pick up 2. It's going to be at 3rd and 5. But like I said, they're going to have to run a play before the 2-minute warning. So, to me, honestly, I think you throw this football.
There's a 7-second differential.
The clock
here.
means nothing, Kobe.
No, I know, but it could. I guess. Well, yeah, because it'll be 4th down, and then you just punt it away at the 2-minute warning.
Correct.
Anyway.
So the Buccaneers are going to get it underneath the 2-minute
so you can
warning, no matter what happens. So whatever play you think gets you the 1st down, the clock should absolutely be of no effect. So you can throw it or run it here. Doesn't matter to me. Dolphins are going to fake the handoff to Achane, reverse to Malik Washington, and he picks up a yard, and that takes us to the 2-minute warning. It will be 4th and 4 at the 39 of Tampa. Probably could kick a field goal, but just punt it away and get the win. No, just punt it away. Just punt it away. Oh, my God. Jacoby Brissett touchdown pass to Trey McBride. I needed that so bad, dude. So bad.
Is it worth punting it, even if it's like a 19 net yard punt, though, if you're the Dolphins? Yeah, it probably is. I wouldn't hate them going for it on 4th and 4 here to end the game. But I understand why you would punt it.
I mean, there's really no reason to go for it. There isn't. Like, what's the gain? Like, you could end the game, sure. You're up 10. Your defense has been lights out today. Zach Charbonnet with his 2nd touchdown, and then it's official. Seattle goes into Carolina and wins.
Unbelievable.
See if that touchdown pass to Trey McBride does anything for me. In fantasy, does it give me a chance to win? It does. I'm projecting to win in this game now. Let's freaking go. Oh, wait. Are we back on offense? What's going on here? If the card... Oh, yeah. We've gotten legacy Trey McBride garbage time. Shout out to my Cardinals, Coop. In fantasy, Jacoby Brissett, Michael Wilson, and Trey McBride. Jacoby Brissett throws 2 touchdowns for the Cardinals, both of them to Wilson and McBride. I have a triple stack. McBride, Michael Wilson, and Jacoby Brissett.
Relying on the Cardinals is crazy.
I mean, it's worked for the most part. Last week it didn't go well for me, but Michael Wilson and Trey McBride have been tight end 1 in a top 10 wide receiver in fantasy the last 5 weeks. Jalen Waddle giving me 0 points today absolutely banged me. To be fair, though, I didn't really have any other wide receivers I could have played. So. Chase Brown went for 29. I'm so sure. I'm so sure, man. I'm so fucking sure. So sure. Fucking hell, man.
Dolphins will punt.
Yeah, that's a smart decision. Oh my God, Raji has the ball back down 7, making a push, dude. Bailey boots it away. It'll be fair caught. No, it will bounce at the 4, and Jake Bailey puts that little wedge spin on it, lands it at the 4, and it rolled back to the 8. Jake Bailey with a beautiful punt.
You want to do this?
Oh, Brian Aycock with a $50 Venmo. Shout out to the OG, Brian Aycock, getting into the Hall of Fame once again. Oh, I also got to get Jay Rivera into the Hall of Fame for his $50 super chat earlier. So we got to get Jay Rivera in again. We got to get Jason Smith in as well. Oh, not Jason Smith. I meant to say Brian Aycock. Baker to throw. Quick throw. Godwin. Oh, my God. He's off to the races. Godwin. Oh, my God. He's still running. Godwin across the 40. in the Dolphins' territory at the 33. Oh, God.
You wonder if they try to kick the field goal quick.
Honestly, it's not a bad decision.
That's just bad.
That is as bad as it gets, man. Bad as it gets. Baker to throw again. Quick throw. Cade Otton. Otton crossed the 20 inside the Prize Picks red zone to the 19.
Jay Rivero coming in with the $20
Jay Rivero
Venmo.
the $20 Venmo. Appreciate you. Baker Mayfield in the gun. Minute to go. Down 10. Mayfield throws towards the end zone. Overthrows Mike Evans, but they're going to call Rasul Douglas for a penalty. I think it's going to be illegal contact or maybe pass interference. It'll be ball for Tampa at the 5-yard line. I mean, this is going to be the most Miami Dolphins lost of all time, isn't it? This almost happened against the Saints, by the way.
It's going to come down to the onside kick.
In the last time the Dolphins had to defend an onside kick, I think they gave it up. It was against the Saints. Invader, did we get your 5? Did we show it, Coop?
We did.
The $5 super chat? We showed a $2 from Invader. Did we show a 5?
The Quinn? Quinn for the future.
Oh, I didn't see this one. Come on, cool. All right, hold on. Quick play. First and goal for the Bucs at the 4-yard line of Miami. Mayfield's going to roll out to his left. Has Mike Evans wide open the end zone. Miscommunication on Dolphins defense. Rasul Douglas was defending 2 guys.
That was lightning quick.
Yeah, it wasn't good. It's not good. Wow, the Browns officially beat the Steelers, by the way. 4th and goal from the 8. Couldn't get it in. Extra point try for Chase McLaughlin. It's good. How big does that blocked field goal at the end of the first half loom now, Coop?
Invader Crusaders, we did a video about Lamar Jackson potentially with the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, we did.
So go check it out on the channel. Soto says, remember when we hated Bailey? Did we hate Bailey?
I did last year.
Really?
He was really bad last year. He was really bad last year. Listen, punters have a very simple job. And when you're not good at it, it's annoying.
All right. It comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen.
Onside kick time. I got Jay Rivero in the raffle. By the way, Brian Aycock reclaims MVP.
Yes, he does with that $50 Venmo.
Jump Jason Smith. And that's 200 to 160 in favor of Aycock. All right, here we go. Last time the Dolphins had to defend an onside kick, it was in this building against the Saints. They allowed them to recover. Just got to simply recover the kick here. Can they do it? I hope so. All right, here we go. Make a play, fellas. Make a play. McLaughlin on to kick it. Boots it to the left side. It is, what a play! Devon Achane! Who else? Spam those W's! Spam those W's!
The Dolphins win!
Dolphins get their 7th win of the year. Now 7-9 on the year. Achane high point that football, wasn't scared, went up and got it, baby. That's how you do it.
Victory formation for the Fins. Spam those dubs.
Let's go. Keep on spamming those W's, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Well, Coop, unfortunately, I think this means Mike McDaniel is going to keep his job.
Do you think this had an impact one way or the other?
I really do. I do. I simply do. Should it? I don't know. But, man.
And a Texas QB beats an Oklahoma QB.
Why? They both were into Texas schools.
Pardon?
Wow. No ball knowledge out of you. Where did Baker Mayfield start?
Oh, I'm very aware where he started. He is not a Texas Tech quarterback.
I would say Quinn Ewers is an Ohio State quarterback.
Then I would call you a moron.
I would call you a moron. Oh! Jason Wildcat Smith! Let's go! Reclaims MVP with 210. Gets into the Hall of Fame again. And raffle tickets galore. Shout out to Jason Wildcat Smith. All right, got that written down there.
Are we going to call the raffle there? Or do we want to give them a couple more minutes?
No, we'll give it a couple minutes here. Yeah, I knew that. I saw that coming from a mile away. So let me think here. He was at 210. Acock was at 200. So give me 1 second here, folks. What? Oh, Miami gets a nice win, though. How about that?
That's a very good one.
That's the second best win of the year? Yeah, right? Because out of all the teams that they played and beat, the only team that wasn't in the top 10 of the NFL draft was the Buffalo Bills. And that would be, the Buccaneers aren't very good, but like, hey, they aren't as bad as the other teams we beat. So that's not bad. We got a $25 Venmo from Brian Acock, reclaiming the Hall of Fame lead MVP lead with $225 on the day. Shout out to Brian Acock. Chase says, see you next year. Next year?
We got a game next week, brother.
We got one more to go.
Oh, maybe he means next year as in 2026.
Oh, sneaky. Sneaky play. Sneaky play. Chase says, there it is. You got me. I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready for this. Are these Jags really going for this? Oh, my God, they are. They call game. Well, it's not game over yet, I suppose. But. All right, Coop, let's put a 2-minute shot clock on the screen. And then after that 2-minute timer, we're going to do our raffle, as I have to do another shot somewhere. For the draft people, it's not ideal. Miami went 3-1 against the NFC South this year.
Bad division, man.
Beat the Bucks, beat the Saints,
should have
beat the Falcons, and lost to the Panthers. The only, and that's a game they were up 17-0 in.
And Marshall just tweeted, and I guess this is true, if the Giants lose, they clinch the number 1 pick.
Really?
That's what he said.
I guess strength of schedule,
yeah.
Because the Browns won, they get to 4 wins. Is there no other teams at 3 wins, though? What about the Titans? Is the strength of schedule that different? I'll check Tankathon right now. NFL.
Well, no, I guess the Titans are about to lose to the Saints, right?
Oh, because the strength of schedule, yeah, it was only Cleveland. Because the Giants' strength of schedule is so easy, so much easier compared to the other 3-win teams that it wouldn't matter. Because the other 3-win teams would be the Raiders, Jets, Cardinals, and Titans if they all lost next week. And the strength of schedule is like a difference of like 0.02, which is like not going to change that much over a week. So, yeah, the Giants would clinch the number 1 pick if they lose today. The Dolphins, with that win, move into 12th in the draft order. 12th. So the Dolphins currently have the 12th pick in the draft. For the people still watching, the Dolphins could technically move back inside the top 10. If they lose next week and finish 7-10, you would need the Saints, Bengals to each win next week, and the Falcons to win next week, or on Monday night. If that happens, the Falcons play the Saints, so one of them is going to lose. I think at this point you could climb as high as... No, you could still climb as high as 8. If the Falcons win on Monday, and then the Dolphins lose next week, the Chiefs, Saints, and Bengals all win, Miami will get up to 8. So Miami's range of outcomes still relatively large. I think in a weird world, they could be picking 14th, Coop.
That would be nuts.
In a weird world, Coop, I think they could be picked 15th. The more I look at the strength of schedule, if Dallas loses next week, and they're 7-9-1, and Miami wins, no, that would be better. So if the Cowboys lose next week,
they play Eagles.
What do they? No, it'd be 7-9-1.
Cowboys play the Giants.
No, Miami would be worse at 7-10. If Miami were to win, though, they could be literally picking 16 or 17. Lot to play out. Did the timer run out, Coop?
It did.
Well, we got another super chat. Got to get that on screen, Coop. From no one other than Jason Smith. And with that super chat from Jason Smith, he jumps back in front by $5. $230 to $225. Jason Smith is a legend.
Are you kidding me, baby?
I'm going to give Acock a minute if he's still watching. If not, we'll start the raffle. Jason Smith says, great show, guys. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Jason.
You're a legend. Thanks for all the support and love that you always show. I'm going to get this loaded up and send it to Coop. Send it to TV. Why is TV not on my side? Well, Brian Acock, I'm just going to spoil it. Just sent another 10. So he jumps back in front by 5. It's now 335 to 330, or 235 to 230. I just sent you that list. While Coop gets that teed up, we'll see if Jason Smith has a response. If Jason Smith doesn't have a response by the time we start the raffle, we're just going to have to call it dead there.
That would be a dagger.
Acock wants him more. He's the OG. He's been the MVP of the season.
Oh, there is no doubt about that.
Brian Acock has been the MVP of the season, and he wants another MVP ball.
Is this updated with his latest list you sent me?
Yes, but now I got to add 3 more for Chuck Brittingham.
Oh, my. Who sent in a $10 super chat?
Yeah, I mean, just going to have to continue to get those in there until you have it officially lined up and ready to go. I mean, the Phillip Rivers story was cool. There should be no world where he's playing football right now. He is so bad, and it's impossible to watch.
Oh, I mean, it's not good. All right.
All right, Coop with that 10. Oh, my God. Pittman Jr. gets lit up. I think that's going to be game. I don't think I'm going to be able to spike this.
Yep.
Yeah, the Jags winning. They moved to 12-4 on the year.
No.
Wait, there's a flag. Wow. All right, Coop. We're going to get to the post-game show in a second. Stay with us. Exercise some patience. Because we're about to do our raffle, and we're going to call it there. I see the tickets, so I'll write those down. All right, Coop. We're going to call it dead there, and we're going to get the raffle rolling.
All right. Ready?
Let's do it. I hope Jason Smith wins. I do. I think
I do too.
he deserves it. Brian Aycock's getting the Hall of Fame, the MVP ball.
I wish there was a way for everybody to win.
I wish there was too. Unfortunately, it's not how the world works.
Oh my God, Riley Leonard's
Oh. What'd you say?
in the game. Riley Leonard's in.
Well, Jason Smith just sent it. Yeah, because Phil Rivers. Jason Smith just sent another 10. Well, I guess the raffle tickets aren't going to count, but he does jump in front of the MVP. I mean, you got to count it.
You have to count it.
Got to count it. So he's in front by 5. We got David Crabtree in the lead with 25 seconds to go. Brian Aycock at the bottom of your screen. Aycock with 2 duckies making a push. But now Jason Smith in front. Can Smith hold on? 10 seconds to go. Aycock making a push. Smith holding on. He's got 2 duckies, but they're fading. How about Jonathan Soto?
Oh!
Oh! Oh! My goodness.
It's unbelievable!
Jason Soto.
Jonathan Soto.
Jonathan Soto. I don't know why I said Jason. Jumps in front at the buzzer to win the raffle. Soto got into the Hall of Fame today and uses one of those rubber duckies to get the win.
Unbelievable.
As Jason Smith jumps in front of the MVP battle. What a wild stream this has been. Invader Crusaders, $2 Super Chat, Apple user, is the bill around Quinn time. I mean, I think that's a large overreaction personally. Was he good today? Yeah, he certainly was good. I mean, the Dolphins won the football game. He didn't put the ball in harm's way. He didn't turn it over once. That's exactly what you're looking for, right? But I don't think he did enough to where you can just sit up here and say, like, hey, this guy's the starting quarterback of the future for Miami. I think that would be wildly inaccurate.
It would be an overreaction.
And irresponsible to say.
No doubt.
So, to me, did he do a lot of nice things? Yeah, and I'm probably going to be talking about him as someone who can... I'll say this right now for the Super Chat before we get into the postgame. Quinn Ewers has done enough, in my opinion, to, at bare minimum, warrant his status as backup quarterback for Miami next year. If he starts next year, then he starts. And the Dolphins are likely in a bridge gap year / tank. But if they, or they can make him the backup to whoever the quarterback is, veteran or a draft pick. All right, Mr. Coop. I say we get into the post-game video when you're ready. And then we'll get out of here on today's stream. A really fun stream here as Miami picks up their 7th win of the year. All right, let's check the fantasy scores now here. See where I ended up as we enter the 4 o'clock games. I am up, Coop, by 30.6 points. I am playing Josh Allen and Kyle Pitts, and that is it. Can Josh Allen and Kyle Pitts go less than 30?
They can.
They can.
They can.
Will they? Knowing my luck, probably not.
I am down 13 to Connell with Swift and London to go.
But he's also got Stafford. No, that's a different game.
He's done.
Oh, yeah, you're going to – wait, he's done. Yeah, you're going to win.
We'll see.
Oh, you're going to win.
What if Drake London only gets 1 catch again?
I hate that a bad team wins it all. It's sad.
My team's great, dude.
Sad.
Are you joking? I won 6 straight going into the offs.
Sad. Projected to beat Dylan by 9, but that's no guarantee. I need Jalen Hurts, Puka Nacua, McCaffrey, Goddard, and Kyron Williams to do a job. I need to win one third-place game. If I went 0-6 in the fantasy playoffs this year, I'd be devastated.
Any specific way you want?
No, it's fine. I'm going to lose this third-place game. Unless I actually am the biggest Josh Allen hater, more than usual, of all time today. I'm facing Josh Allen in 2 of my leagues, and I need him to be very below average. All right, we're about to get into the raffle or the post-game show here.
Then it.
Yes, we're prize picks all the way through. Coop, when you're ready, let's do it. Jay Rivera, I was in 3 playoffs. I'm in 3 fantasy football leagues. I made all 3 fantasy playoffs. Heck, I made all 3 semifinals. And there is a very high percent chance that in my 6 playoff games, after making the semifinals, my teams are go 0-6. Which, by the way, in case you were wondering, I know you don't care. I'm going to say it anyway. In one league, I was the best team by a wide margin. Highest scoring team by like 200 points. The other league, I was the second highest scoring team. In the other league, I was the 4th highest scoring team. And my teams decided to be awful in the final 2 weeks of the year in fantasy football. I hate it. So frustrating. Yeah, Waddle's going to screw me. If I had a wide receiver score of 10 points, which is very bare minimum, I would likely win one of my third-place games. But Waddle got 0.7. Sick, dude. Good stuff, man. All right. Let's go. Let's move on to the post-game show. The Dolphins get a win. They defeat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 20-17. I actually predicted the Buccaneers win this game 2017, so I guess I just had to reverse those scores. But there is a lot to break down because we saw some really good performances on the defensive side of the ball. Obviously, people are going to ask about the quarterback play from Quinn Ewers in his second start, and I thought he was very good. I think for the most part, that is. I mean, the second half had the same old, same old. I'm not going to try to go too negative on a Dolphins win, but once again, Miami really failed to move the ball in the second half and only scored 3 points. Just week after week after week, Mike McDaniel, his offense and his game plan gets flipped on its head in the second half. All right, that's the only negative thing we're talking about today. Because let's talk about the positivity that is Quinn Ewers. He only had about 40, 50 passing yards in the second half. I think it was actually 30, pardon me. There was 140 passing yards by Ewers in the first half. It was the most first half passing yards by a quarterback for Miami this season. And it was the most, by the way, it was the first Dolphins rookie quarterback to throw 2 touchdowns in the first half since Dan Marino in '83. I mean, Ewers played well. He did. He exercised patience. He exercised touch, velocity, the ability to layer the football. I don't think there was a better throw that he made all day, and people are going to bring up the 63-yard touchdown to Theo Weiss, which we'll talk about. But that second touchdown pass to Greg Dulcich, play action, Dulcich over the middle on a little crosser, and he just read the keys, let it go at the perfect time, and layered the football with beautiful touch and timing to find Dulcich in between the linebacker and safety and allowed Dulcich to clear him, put it right on the money, Dulcich on the run for a touchdown. So, I mean, is it going to be a perfect game for Quinn Ewers? No, but he played really well today. And I think he just continues to display what we hope to see. Is it, oh my God, this is the quarterback one of the future. We have a Brock Purdy situation and a 7th-round pick. I wouldn't say that right now. But at bare minimum, I believe that we have learned that in 2026, Quinn Ewers is the backup quarterback. And that is at bare minimum. If he ends up being the starter next year, so be it. It's probably a bridge and gap year for Miami anyway. And you see what he has to start the year as a second-year young quarterback with a lot of talent. But they could also go and draft someone early. They can make a trade. They can sign a veteran quarterback to start the year and have Quinn Ewers be the backup. The point is, I think I've seen enough through 2 games to confidently say Ewers is an NFL level quarterback in some regard. It's not like a Brady Cook situation over in New York to where you can clearly tell the rookie out of Missouri is overwhelmed and overmatched and should never see the field again because he's horrible. Quinn Ewers is not that. He is not absolutely awful. And I know you're going against Tampa and Cincinnati, two really bad defenses. Since week 8, Tampa Bay has been a bottom 3 defense in football. We know Cincinnati's been the worst defense in football all year. Yeah, those things matter when you're looking at context, but Ewers has shown me some really positive things that make me believe he can at least be a backup quarterback for the Miami Dolphins in 2026. But grade it for me. Scale 1 to 100. How would you rate Quinn Ewers' performance today? Scale 1 to 100. No rookie scores. I'm going to go 73. Theo Weiss Jr., we talked about it a little bit earlier, caught a 63-yard touchdown for Miami today. Only catch he had. He could have had a second touchdown, but I'm pretty sure Ewers missed him on a little corner route, which ultimately led to a field goal in the second half, that one field goal drive there. I thought Miami could have absolutely given him more opportunities earlier on the season. He's getting an opportunity now because of his connection with Theo Weiss Jr. He has a really strong connection with Quinn Ewers. D. Eskridge was placed on IR this week. He's done for the year, and they signed Theo Weiss to the active roster. I think that's the right decision. I like to see him get more and more opportunities. The wide receivers really didn't do much today outside of this. I mean, most of the big plays in the receiving game for Miami went to Greg Dulcich and the running backs. I mean, Dulcich just continues to showcase why he's got to be back next season. And very rarely do I want to play the pat on the back, like I was right, like why are people not listening to me? But what did I say all year long? Greg Dulcich should not be on the practice squad. He should be on the active roster because he's better than Julian Hill. He was better than Tanner Connor, and especially with Darren Waller out. Well, he finally got his opportunity when Waller got hurt the second time of the season in Week 8, and he's been really good since. A touchdown today. He's making plays over the middle of the field, connected with Ewers on a 23-yard seam route over the middle. Dulcich deserves to be back next year. I don't know what his contract looks like, but if you wanted to give Greg Dulcich a 2-year, $8 million deal, I would be all in on that. A tight end, too, making $4 million on that deal when he's still 26, 27 years old, absolutely in on that. And I think it's something Miami should do. And I know it's hard to give out extensions when you don't have a full-time GM and it's an interim right now, but you're allowed to give extensions right now. Miami should absolutely contemplate doing it. We've seen other teams do just small extensions for guys. The Jets gave an extension out. Hell, the Patriots gave an extension out to an offensive lineman. I think Miami should contemplate giving Greg Dulcich a 2-year, $8 million extension right now. Achane was really good as well. We talked about the receiving game. So Ewers finished with 170 passing yards. Devon Achane, 29 of it. Theo Weiss was 63 of it, so that brings it up to 92. And then you had Greg Dulcich for 58 of it. So that brings it up to 160. Literally, there was only 10 yards for Quinn Ewers passing that did not go to Devon Achane, Theo Weiss, or Greg Dulcich. So those three were really impactful in the passing game. You saw Malik Washington and Cedric Wilson Jr. make the other 2 catches for Miami. Achane really didn't get a lot going, especially in the second half. The Miami Dolphins rushing attack actually averaged 11 yards per carry. If you take away the one screen pass to Dulcich that went for a -7 yards that they ruled a backward pass, Miami ran the ball in the first half 9 times for 99 yards. But in the second half, they couldn't get anything going. Let me look at what Miami finished with in terms of rushing yards today. 145. So in the second half, it was 29 carries for 138. So they ran the ball 20 times in the second half and only picked up about 40 yards. That's an issue. But Miami ran the ball well enough in the first half to help set up their play-action game and ultimately have an overall well-balanced offensive attack in that first 30 minutes. Devon Achane continues to be special. The offensive line certainly did not have its best stuff today in the second half. No Aaron Brewer certainly will be impacted by that. You started Andrew Meyer in this game, first ever action in the NFL, first ever start. Dolphins rushing attack certainly was not good in the second half. More to come, and specifically on the defense here in a second. But this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day, and there's nowhere where it feels better to be right than on Prize Picks, especially with basketball games, playoff pushes, and bowl games all happening at once. Fantasy football, yeah, your season's probably over, but guess what? You still got the final week of the year, and you also have the playoffs. You can get on the action and play fantasy football every week with no drafts required on Prize Picks. Just pick more or less than at least 2 player stats. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in. My entry today in this game against Tampa, horrible. Me and producer Coop collaborated with it, and I gave our only winner, Baker Mayfield fantasy score. Jalen Waddle stunk it up, didn't play with that injury, rib injury, and then Coop's lock of the week, Quinn Ewers passing yards, went way less. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Before we talk about the defense, I do think it's important to talk about the injury luck Miami had today. And when I mean luck, I mean horrible. Because Jalen Waddle, as I just alluded to, got hurt in the first half, went to the locker room with a rib injury, didn't play, I believe, the entire third quarter, but then was out there on a crucial third down in the fourth quarter. So I didn't know what Jalen Waddle's availability was, but he did leave the game with a rib injury. Unfortunately, he isn't one of the only major starters for Miami to be injured in this game. Jordan Brooks, the all-pro level linebacker, left the game in the third quarter with a hamstring injury and did not return. And then his replacement, KJ Brett, also suffered a lower body injury and did not return. So in the final couple drives of this game defensively, your 2 linebackers were Tyrel, Dodson, and Willie Gay Jr. But there was just injuries all the way around today. Those 3 are the ones that come to mind. I don't think there was any other injuries. Like no tight ends got hurt, no running backs. Outside of Waddle, no wide receivers. Nobody in the secondary got hurt. So it was really just the linebackers and Jalen Waddle. Certainly something we'll monitor, and I wouldn't be shocked if Miami ultimately just shuts them down next week because you're playing in a meaningless Week 18 game. So why risk re-injury going into the offseason, especially if it is to bad injuries, right? Rib injuries, not something to play with, especially when they're going to play in cold weather New England next week. And then a soft tissue Jordan Brooks hamstring injury. You don't want him to play with that either. So, yeah, I truly do think that Miami should probably rest them next week. And even though that game is trivial at this point, we will have you covered every step of the way for the final week of the season and into the offseason when Miami starts a GM search at bare minimum and makes a decision on Mike McDaniel. Subscribe today for daily Miami Dolphins coverage. Let's talk about the defense, though, because I wasn't sure about how this game was going to go. The Buccaneers' offense since Week 8 has been one of the worst offenses in all of football. They've really struggled after starting the year 6-2. And I thought this would be a tough matchup for Miami because you have a wide receiver core in Tampa that has so much firepower. Mike Evans, Emeka Egbuka, Jalen McMillan, and Chris Godwin. Miami held their own. You forced 2 interceptions for Baker Mayfield, one by Jason Marshall Jr. on a ball that was wildly underthrown. It could have been a touchdown if Mayfield hits him in stride on that post route, but underthrew it. Jason Marshall Jr. made the closing speed catch, which was a good play there in the first half. And then in the second half, Baker Mayfield threw a Stevie to Ashton Davis. Just didn't see Davis playing free safety over the middle of the field and made the play. So Miami's defense was opportunistic. They forced 3 turnovers, the 2 interceptions, and they also strip-sacked Baker Mayfield late in that fourth quarter as well. I'm not sure you hold on to win this game. I mean, the Dolphins' offense was so average and incapable of moving the ball consistently in that second half that if your team doesn't force 2 turnovers when they had the ball in Miami territory in the fourth quarter, the Buccaneers probably end up winning this game. So I'm certainly pleased with how the defense performed in this one. Rasul Douglas with a hell of a game once again. Jack Jones had some misses. Jason Marshall Jr. had some misses. But overall, I think the safeties played pretty well too. I think you have to give credit to Bradley Chubb as well. I mean, Bradley Chubb had 2 sacks in this game. Bradley Chubb's had it very up and down the year, right? Had a lot of sacks early in the season, had like 4 sacks in the first 5 weeks of the year, but wasn't generating pressures, right? Bradley Chubb wasn't winning. He was closing possessions in pass rush reps because other players like Jalen Phillips or Zach Sealer were forcing the quarterback to step up into Bradley Chubb's arms. That's not the case today. Both Bradley Chubb sacks were big-time plays, went to the outside, circled back to get Mayfield as he stepped up in the pocket with time to throw, and then the strip sack where he just beat the left tackle around the edge and hit Mayfield from behind in that fourth quarter, and Quentin Bell ultimately recovered it. I think Bradley Chubb played one half of a good ball game, and this Dolphins defense played, I think, a really good ball game overall. Forced turnovers. The numbers raw won't be that good, and I think that's a little misleading because think about what happened in the fourth quarter of this game, guys. I mean, the Dolphins were up by 10 with under 2 minutes to go, and then because of a couple blown plays, the Buccaneers had a 4-play, 90-yard touchdown drive to make it a 2017 game. Like, if that drive doesn't happen, Miami's defensive statistics in this game is on a complete, utter turntable. So I do think it was a really good performance for the Dolphins defense. Close the show out with brief mention of Mike McDaniel. A lot of people are going to ask, did this win cement his status as head coach in 2026, as well as Quinn Ewers' quarterback one status potentially? I think it's too early to tell on Quinn Ewers. We'll have to see how he performs in New England next week, especially against a Patriots team that will still likely be playing for something, because if they win and the Broncos lose, New England will get the 1 seed, so they'll certainly try next week at home against the Dolphins, which will be interesting. But Mike McDaniel, I still am not sold on him being back next season. I think he should be moved on from. I really do. Sorry to be that guy. But what have I always talked about? Talked about how he's not the guy to lead a team to a Super Bowl or playoff wins, and how he's a bad second-half coach. He gets figured out and can't adjust to what the defenses are doing to him. And once again, Miami only gained about, 60, 80 yards in this second half and only had 3 points? That just isn't good offensive football there by Miami in the second half. And to me, that goes back on the play calling, the schemes, and the predictability of this Dolphins offense. So it's certainly something that I still am concerned about. Certainly still concerned about that, which is why I still am on the train that Mike McDaniel should be fired following the season. That'll do it for today's show. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us. If you watched our live show, it was a lot of fun. Appreciate you all. If you didn't, make sure you subscribe and join us for our final watch party of the year next year. We'll also be live tomorrow breaking down Overreaction Monday here at Dolphins Today. Subscribe and join us. Woo!
Well done.
A lot of talking. The red unis are nice. I hate to say it. The red unis for Buffalo are nice, especially when it's dark out. Boy, oh boy, is that a monsoon.
Did Jason Smith win the MVP?
He did with that $10 super chat.
You did win the MVP, Jason Smith. That's what I thought.
Jumped the front because I haven't got anything back.
Yeah, it doesn't look like fun weather there.
Yeah, it's never fun weather in Buffalo. Never fun. All right, we got 300 people winning or still in the building. We're going to sign off on today's show. Oh, my Lord, Jalen Hurts. That was a horrible throw. That will do it for today's stream. Very fun. Very good time as always. We got one more stream to round out the season.
Unbelievable.
Next week against the New England Patriots on the road in Foxborough, Massachusetts. We'll have videos out this entire week as we always do. Subscribe. Enjoy the new year. If you don't see us until then, we'll be live tomorrow as well. So, all right. Have a good day.
Peace.
Peace out, Dolphins fans.